All right, back again. All right. Okay, so there's accidents all over the place, and I'm not sure why. The road's not slippery. I don't know if it was a short period of time ago or what, but it's there's cars smashed up into the sidewall all over the place. Up here, just all over. I mean, I'm not sure what happened or what's going on, but there's stuff screwed up. Hell, here's another one up here. There's a tow truck or something. Oh, it must be. All right, that's their tow truck guy with 0 emergency lights. That's a real good idea. That's really stupid. An $80,000 truck and he can't even put one blinky light on it. But all right, he must be checking on that one. Hope he don't get hit. But there's another one there. But it's a wreck. Everything's just a mess down here. Like, there's just cars all over the place. So, going up 94 right now towards St. Joseph. Go take a drive around and see what happens. But it looks like it's not snowing anymore, which is weird. I thought it was supposed to continuously snow. That's what the Weather Service and everybody else said. I'm not going to go any farther east because I think that snow's going to start crapping out too. But we've got strong winds and stuff up here. So once we get closer to St. Joseph, I think we might just want to get off of the interstate. And then we'll probably have those near blizzard conditions. That would be my guess. We're about to cross into Michigan pretty soon. couple miles. But anyway, winter storm warning, we're about to cross into it. Goes until I think it's 7 p.m. tonight. They're saying winds up to 60 miles per hour. I think once we get up here, there's, let's see, Bridgman, whatever it is, that might be where we want to get off the interstate and go over to Highway 31. Hell, we could even take we could maybe get off at 12, take the state highway. I mean, I don't mind going east a little bit just to get around on the back roads, but we got to get off of the interstate, basically. Yep, I'm not going to New York. I think it's trash. No offense to anybody out there. It's just, I mean, 20 inches of snow over 4 days. That's not gonna... I have a hard time thinking that's just not a big deal for out there. It is, but it isn't. Those of you that live out there know what I'm talking about, but... The main guys come up. Well, I kind of think I am one of the main guys, but that's okay, I guess. I mean, shit. Kind of the first one to do this. Shit. All right, welcome to Michigan. So the road's going to have a bunch of potholes in it in about a quarter of a mile because it's Michigan. No offense to any of you folks that live in Michigan, but what I'm going to tell you right now is a fact, and it does upset some of you Michigan folks, and I don't mean it to, but it is just an observation. In my opinion, Michigan takes the worst care of their roads in the winter. And I truly mean that, and that's not an insult to you folks. It's just an honest observation. Every time I'm in Michigan, I notice that they seem to take the worst care of the roads in the winter. And that's nothing against you guys. I'm just honest observation. So, I don't know, but we'll stay on 94 a little while, and then we've got Highway 12 up here. We can take Highway 12 to the east. We just need to get off the interstate. The problem is, like, you could be in a full-out blizzard, and sometimes the interstate can be just fine. Like, you really can't do these winter storms just from the interstate. Your governor sucks. Yeah, yours and pretty much everybody else's these days. Oh yeah, they're way worse than Indiana. I actually don't think Indiana's too bad, but I don't know. I think Wisconsin actually probably does take the best care of the roads. I hate to admit it, but Illinois does a pretty good job too. At least like the state roads and the interstates, they do a pretty good job. New York probably, well, I take that back, not Wisconsin. New York does the best. But I think that's mainly just because they're so used to getting giant lake effect snowstorms that, you know, a couple inches here and there nobody cares about. It's scrape it off right away. It's no big deal. They've got the resources for it. I don't know what you guys think. I don't even know what to expect. I mean, this could be a dud. I don't know what to think because the HRRR, same crap as yesterday, is saying that there should be like continuous snow coming through, but it's not really doing that. So I don't know. I really don't. But it is windy enough, and there has been, I think, enough snow here already that we should actually have some problems out here. I think there should be some sort of, I don't know, excitement going on out here, if you want to call it that. I'm just not quite sure exactly how much and what flavor of excitement here. I do know that this is about to be some excitement here with this guy going this slow and this Porsche about to rear end him, but not sure what's going on there. Oh, damn it, that was at Highway 12. Son of a... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I thought I had one more to go. That's okay, we'll get off at the next one. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Supposed to get up to 7 inches of snow today, right about here. Well, up to 7, like 4 to 7, and I think that's a pretty good bet. I don't know how many inches has come so far. The problem is when it's the snow or the wind is blowing like this, it's really hard to get an idea of how much snow there is because it just blows it all over the place. So I can't even begin to guess. But it definitely is getting windier. Probably actually should go take a drive to the beach, honestly. We'll take a short drive over to the beach. It's probably going to be like, what? Yeah, 1.1 miles. We'll be there in a second. Yeah, you know you're in Michigan when the interstate's fine, but they don't put any salt or sand or anything on the ramps. I don't know why that is, but I have noticed that around here. Like, they just don't, like, that's the weakness around here. They don't pay any attention to the ramps, it seems like.
Head west on Union Pier Road. Continue on Union Pier Road for 1 mile.
I gotta turn off Google or she's not gonna stop. Yeah, we'll take a quick detour over here to the beach. I don't think I've ever been over here. Yeah, I've never been down here, so I don't know what it's like, but we'll find out. You are showing nothing. How boring. Well, watch something else then, dude. I don't know what to tell you. What a fucking dumb comment. Sorry, but it's kind of a dumb comment. And dead. Okay, so apparently I can't. Ah, shoot. Let me see here. Okay, I can go that way. Well, I think these are all rentals, aren't they? Oh my god. Listen to the... Holy crap. You're just getting blasted right here. Holy smokes. Alright, let's go find a spot we can get down there. This is all no parking, whatever. If I can't find a spot, I'll come back here and just park anyway. I mean, these are all vacation rentals. I don't think anybody's in any of them. I don't see a single car. I don't see a single light on. I really don't think it's a going to be a big deal if we parked here for 5 whole minutes. But we'll see if there's a better spot down the road or not. There might be, there might not be. Is this a driveway or is this a road? Yeah, this is a road. It looks like a driveway, but it's barely a road. It's like more like an alley, I guess. Yeah, we might just have to go right back there. I have a feeling this is all like private beach access.
Head southwest on Lakeview Avenue toward Smith Road.
It says this supposedly goes around, but it doesn't look like it. No, maybe it does.
Your route may be affected by winter storms.
We're gonna go back out the way we came and just go back to that spot. I don't, like I said, nobody's gonna, whatever. Come write me a parking ticket, I guess. I'll gladly pay the $20 parking ticket to go look at the beach for 5 minutes. Not gonna be the end of the world. They never get it right with the snow totals. No, I get it. I know it's frustrating. Some sources are better than others. That's for sure.
Head northeast on Lakeview Avenue toward Apple Avenue. In 600 feet, turn left onto Town Line Avenue.
Yeah, this is really kind of the back alley here, isn't it? Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be able to sneak down there and nobody's going to even know we're here.
Turn left onto Town Line Avenue. Then you will arrive at your destination.
Yep. It says no parking anytime there, but there's a handicap spot over here, so obviously there's some sort of parking. So we'll just flip around and kind of park on the curb there. Like I said, nobody's gonna care. If they do, well, whatever. All right, let me get the appropriate coat because this is going to be frickin' miserable. This is going to be miserable. Really, like, I feel like I'm in a tropical storm right now. It's that windy. Let's go check this out. It's going to be either really good or really lame. No, I'm not parked in the handicap. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're so concerned about where I'm parking. Thank you. The sign for the handicap is up there. That's why it's up there. I actually don't even know why the handicap park. A better question: why is the handicap parking in the middle of the parking lot and not by the end of the parking lot, where people would actually be trying to go if they're handicapped? That's the real question. Well, and I'm taking so long, so I'm trying to get the, I had to get the, this microphone and stuff on, because otherwise you're not going to be able to hear me at all. Trying to find a spot to put it. That'll work. So normally I would just take the phone, but we're going to take the entire broadcast thing with us because we're going to need it here, I think. So, because it's freaking cold. So hold on a second. Audio is going to probably come in and then go and then come back. Okay, we should be back. Still good? Be back. Yeah, I know there's snow farther east. I'm really more interested in the small hurricane that we have going on here, though. I know there's snow farther. Okay, so the audio is gonna suck. There's no way around it. It's a blast. It's just a freaking jet engine out there. This is about as good as we're gonna get it. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is terrible. Just an absolute jet engine out here with the wind. terrible. Oh man. Ah, son of a bitch. Wow. That was terrible. Yeah, guys, the signal's, there's no phone down or signal down there. So, just did the best I could. I can't feel my hands, so as long as I can piss around down there. It's very cold. No, I am definitely not doing that again. We definitely had enough connection. Yeah, I promised you guys. It's just wind and waves. You guys definitely saw everything I saw. I just can't, I can't be out there and get frostbite. It's extremely cold out. Those are easily like negative 15-degree wind chills out there. It's not good to be out in unless you want to really dress up for it, which I really don't want to do. There's easily 40-mile-an-hour winds coming off there. I mean, it's blowing me down. That's bad. Let me get this thing. I'm gonna post that video on Facebook here. I have to warm up my hand because I can't feel it. Jesus. Yeah, it's really blowing out there. Holy crap. God dang, man. I was only out there for a minute. I didn't think it was going to be that miserable that fast. Alright, where are we? Union Pier. It's just crazy how windy it is. out there. No, I unfortunately cannot wear gloves and use the camera and the phone at the same time, unfortunately. Let me get this posted. Okay, we are in Union Pier. Damn. Right. Posted it, so it should go now. Let me get you guys plugged back in. Okay. All right, let's go a little ways east. Well, that was fun and exciting, sort of. It's like, let's weasel our way down there to like Highway 12. Well, that was exactly how I expected it, cold and freezing, so just what I expected, I guess. I actually thought there'd be more snow down there, but it's almost like it didn't even snow here. I'm just a little confused. Like, I wonder if NWS up here botched the snowfall forecast, because there sure as hell ain't no 4 to 7 inches on the ground. There's like 1 to 1.5, and I have a hard time believing we're gonna get another 3 to 5 inches of snow out of this. I mean, there's like, it's all broken up. It don't look very potent at all. This might be a dud. But the wind isn't. I mean, and I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just saying I wonder if they kind of missed on this one. But the wind is sure making it a kind of a mess out here. Looks like the snow's finally moving out of Marquette. It's still snowing up there, but most of that heavy snow is finally pushed out of there. Now it's going to be a big blowing wind problem, or a blowing snow problem. I mean, what's the difference between falling snow and blowing snow at that point? But there's a point where it just might as well be snowing. It's blowing so much, you can't tell if it's blowing snow or falling snow. I'm glad I didn't go up there now, because it really looks like that event was, like I was saying, it definitely was overnight. I was worried that it was going to get drawn out. It was going to like dump snow all day, but it doesn't look like it. So I'm kind of glad we did not go for that. So we'll go out this road, we'll go past the interstate, and then honestly we can just keep going on it if we want. We don't have to go down to 12. They all go the same way. One thing I can tell you though, you got to get out of the trees. You're never gonna have blowing snow like this. Yeah, let's go down to 12 because 12 is gonna have a little bit more space for snow to blow around. We only got to go like a mile south. Might be kind of a nice drive anyway. There's some blowing snow. That's better. Yeah, man, oh man, there was just a ton of wrecks coming up on the interstate. That was crazy. I did not expect that. It means it must have been really, really bad out here a couple hours prior, because they were all relatively new. It's not like they were sitting from last night. Like, there's people still with the cars. Why are you going down the middle of the road? Because I pay my taxes, and I bought gas in this state, so I've paid some sort of tax to the road, and so I'm going to use the whole road. That's why. I hope that answers your question. I'm trying to get my money's worth of the road here. Alright, I think this is 12. Yep. We'll go a little ways east, because see, it's way more open down here. We just got to get out of the trees. I mean, the road itself is fine. Don't really think we have any like ice problems out here. I think this is all gonna just be blowing snow. And you know, we need to get snow to have drifts. I mean, you know, visibility is gonna be a problem even with light snow, but I mean there's no 4 to 7 inches here. And I know it's supposed to potentially snow here for a couple more hours, but man, I have a hard time thinking that we're gonna get to that 4 to 7. There's like an inch. If even. HRRR still shows snow moving through the area all the way up till 6 o'clock. Hell, even heavy snow, but something's gonna have to change a little bit here for that. It's like this stuff that's showing on radar, it's so sparse. We're going east. It's like the wind's coming out of the north here. As expected. This is 3 Oaks, I guess. That's what the water tower says anyway. No, it's not really a shame to miss the tornadoes. I didn't really want to go down there. That's the thing. Trust me, there's way more to this than tornadoes. Way more to this than... And honestly, like, anything yesterday was like... If you look at the pictures people got them, they were shit tornadoes. It's not like you really missed anything of interest. There was one that hit some buildings, though, and caused some damage, but crappy rain-embedded tornadoes are not really high on my interest list, honestly. Way more to this than tornadoes. We might get into a little bit of heavier snow out here. I don't know. Like I said, if you look at radar, it's very sparse. It's very spotty. Not sure what to think of it. Honking at me like I'm the problem. I'm in my lane. Jesus. Just see him throw his hands up at me like, what do you want me to do? I'm in my lane. You're the one that's trying to move over for the plow. You gotta... I don't have to go onto the icy shoulder and potentially wreck because you couldn't slow down for the plow. Jeez, threw his arm up at me like, God damn, dude, chill out. Freaking trucker, I swear to God. It's not all of them, but some of them, it makes you wonder. All right, now we're getting out into some open areas, so we should get hit with some, I don't know, clouds of snow. It's just, we're not getting... I was told 4 to 7 inches. I thought we would have more than a half an inch of snow on the ground here. And that's apparently, honestly, it don't seem, maybe you folks that live here have a better idea of how much snow there is, but to me, it looks like we've got like an inch, inch and a half. It's hard to tell with it blowing around though, but there just ain't that much snow to blow around. Like, we've got the wind. There's just not that much snow available for the wind to pick up. It's cool to watch the snow blow across the road though. But the wind's coming mostly out of the north and we're going east, so this road should have, I guess, the most visually interesting blowing snow. There is some heavier snow here, just north of like South Bend. I don't really want to go any farther east than South Bend, because then you end up getting kind of into you open a whole nother can of worms there, but I'm trying to stay over here. But we can stay on 12 for a while. The road's in good shape, so we can move at a pretty decent pace. The road does seem to be getting crappier though the farther east we go. Gas is kind of high here. It's $2.90. almost like little pieces of sleet coming down more than it is all snow. Might want to see what Highway 31 is like. If I remember right, that highway usually gets crappy. But I don't know. This is it's probably still more than what's happening in Wisconsin, so it's probably a good thing we came out here. Let's try to see what we can find, though. Easier said than done, but we'll see. Alright, we may go to like the west, or what is that, east? Might go to like the east side of South Bend. Just for the hell of it. So, road snow covered. A little bit slippery, but I mean, you can still get where you're going just fine. I mean, you gotta slow down a little bit, but it's not bad. That snow is kind of hanging out over the South Bend area. I really thought it would be hanging out more over like St. Joseph, but like there's light snow pretty much everywhere out here, but it's so light that I don't even know if it's like meaningful, like it's gonna even add up to anything. But you go a little farther east like this and it does pick up a little bit. it'll fix it. The focus will fix itself. This needs a minute. It does that sometimes. Yeah, that lake effect thing out there in Buffalo, well, I should just say southwest New York. It don't look too bad, guys, but it's not. They're saying 2 to 3 feet between tomorrow early mornings, like Tuesday morning, and Thursday night. Lake effect events, they say 1 to 3 feet, so it'll probably end up being 3 feet. But that's, average probably going to be about 15 inches a day. You're probably looking at, because it'll be on and off. So it's not like it's a continuous snowfall. Typically it winds down at night. I'm not saying that it would be a bad decision to go. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just saying that it's also New Year's Eve on Wednesday. And I have a lot of things I'm trying to get done. And you know what? Realistically, probably, I guess, if I would have known that the lake effect event was going to possibly trend more intense like it is, then I probably could have sat out yesterday and today and just went out for the lake effect stuff. But it's also kind of awkward because usually you have like 5, 6, or 7 of these freaking lake effect things out there anywhere between Cleveland and Buffalo every year. And this year there's been a couple, but they've been really small total events, very kind of crappy. So it kind of sucks because like this might be the only one of the year, but I'm probably going to miss it. I mean, it is what it is. It's just, to ensure that we have a project to do in the spring, I have to get some things done. I have no choice. I have to get some things done. Unfortunately, my life is not as simple as just driving around with a camera in the dash. I wish it were, but it's not. So, because honestly, I'm at the point where I would probably have to leave from here and probably go out right now. And I'm really not prepared to leave from here because I don't even have my computer with I don't even have my laptop with me. So like, I really can't do anything. I really don't think that I can get out there, guys. It sucks, but I don't think I can get out there. I would need to leave from here because for me to go back home, it's going to be, well, about 4 hours home. And then 4 hours to get back to this point. And then from here, it's probably a solid 6 hours. 5.5, 6 hours. I mean, so I'm talking 8 plus 8, it's 14 hours. I mean, even if I left now, I mean, I could get out there by 2 in the morning. I mean, that's just... This is one of those things where it's like, I don't think that it's going to be... Some of you folks remember, I think it was either 2022 or 2023. I don't remember. I think it was 22. But we had that just insane, ridiculous lake effect snowstorm out there. It's not going to be like that. That's not what we're looking at, where we got like 5 feet of snow and it was like -10 and the wind was like 100 miles an hour for like 3 days straight. Yeah, whatever. That's not like that. It's not like we're missing a historic snowstorm. We're going to miss, honestly, that's a pretty average Buffalo, Western New York type snowstorm to get anywhere between, 12 and 30 inches. My job is pointless. I'm a self-appointed weather vigilante with a superiority complex. Yeah, well, my job's actually to tell you to go fuck yourself, and I just did that. So I just got paid to do that, by the way. Cool story, bro. Get out of here, fucking loser. But anyway, so the whole, my whole point is, like, I guess, like, it is a coping mechanism, but it's also not. But it's not like we have to turn down one of these crazy, big, insane Buffalo storms. Because, like, I know it sounds like a lot, 1 to 3 feet. That sounds like a ton of snow. And honestly, it is. But again, those of you that live out there or that you've watched the channel when we've been out there, it's a lot, but it's kind of average for them. Like, they're kind of used to it. What makes a snowstorm out there a big deal is when it all comes at once. Like, when you start talking about getting 24 to 30 inches in about 36 hours, which does happen, that's basically when all of your snow is concentrated in like 36 hours or less. That's when you start looking at it like, okay, we're gonna have a problem. It seems like if you get at least 2 feet of snow in 36 hours or less out there, that's when you have your serious problems. Like, that's where things start to get overwhelmed. I mean, they recover very fast. Like, they dig out fast. I mean, give them 4 hours when the snow is done and they dig out. So, I mean, they're very efficient at that. So, I don't know. If this was looking like it was going to be, the upper end of totals, like 36 inches of snow in 48 hours, I mean, I would probably be a little bit pissed off. But it's one of those things where I didn't expect to be out here today. I also didn't expect to be... I really didn't expect to be even considering the lake effect. I mean, it really kind of just... I mean, it's been on the radar and on the models, so to speak, for couple of days now, but it didn't really look that impressive until now. But it could also downtrend. The thing with the lake effect events is it's like a 50-50. You either get out there and it's trash, or you get out there and it's nuts. Like, it's really easy to get disappointed out there because you've got such high expectations. There's been many times where I've gone out there and just been horribly disappointed. There's also many times where I've gone out there and been thoroughly impressed. So it's hard to forecast those lake effect things. That's why you see these big gaps in the totals. They'll say, 20, 1 to 3 feet. Well, that's a 24-inch range. That's 12 to 36 inches. I mean, that could be anything. So it's difficult to forecast these snow totals for that. And, it could come in closer to the 12 inches. It could come in closer to the 36. We just don't know. And really, you don't know until it starts happening. Yeah, that guy that was telling me that I'm worthless and I'm pointless and stuff, yeah, that's very strange behavior. I hope he has somebody to talk to, because that is not normal behavior to go and tell somebody that you don't know that they're basically worthless. That's not normal human behavior, and I really hope that they go and get some help. It could be potentially a chemical imbalance in their brain and they can't help it. It could potentially be a true mental illness, a chemical imbalance, or it could just be that small PP syndrome. Either one, either way, I really hope they can get things figured out, because that is definitely not normal behavior. I completely agree. It's very, very weird, I guess. It's almost like reverse. I'm trying to think of the word, but it's almost like it's almost like a self-validation thing. Like, from that person's point of view, like, my life sucks so bad, so I have to go tell someone else they're worthless so that I feel better. That's kind of what it comes off as. But oh well. Hopefully they're all right. But anyway, yeah, so this is kind of the heaviest snow. I mean, this is pathetic. Somebody said earlier this was pathetic. I agree. This is not the 4 to 7 inches with 60-mile-an-hour winds that I was told was happening. I apologize. I was just basically repeating the National Weather Service winter storm warning. And that's what it still says, 55-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 4 to 7 inches. Somebody in here said they measured like 2 or 3 inches earlier, which is definitely possible, but this is definitely coming in on the less impressive side of the spectrum here. Once we get up here a little ways, we can try getting off the main road, but like, I'm not feeling it, guys. This is not really that great. But again, my job is to report the weather and take us on an adventure. My job is not to create the weather, so we can only deal with the cards we're dealt with. It just seems like this has been really kind of disappointing this past stream or two. It just seems like it because it's been so damn dead all month. Like, there really hasn't been much to do, and that's why it kind of seems that way. Because when you've only got 4 or 5 chances to live stream, and let's say you've got 4 chances to live stream, which was basically what we had. Well, if 3 out of 4 of them are kind of crappy, well, it makes it look like, man, this is just trash. But in a normal month, when we've got anywhere from 10 to 15, and 3 or 4 of them are crappy, well, there's still between, 10 and 11 that are not crappy. And it's like, well, then it's totally different. It's all about, like, kind of the context and the perspective behind it. So that's why I don't really worry too much about it. Like, yeah, it's a little frustrating at times. Like right now, I would love to get back out there because we actually need to get out into some severe weather environments and do some balloon flights for some data here to calibrate a few things. But I would love to get out and do something like that, but it's one of those things where it's like, no matter how hard you try or what you do, the opportunity is just not there. There was one yesterday, but you had to pick between that or the blizzard, and I picked the damn blizzard because at least the blizzard you're guaranteed to see something. The severe you're not necessarily guaranteed. It could be a total dud. So either way, I mean, it doesn't matter, but man, they really salted the road here. My God. I don't even know where I'm headed. I'm just kind of driving around at this point, honestly. But that's kind of what I would remind our new viewers. Like, I do things a little bit differently here. Like, I have a genuine interest in the adventure behind what we're doing. My interest is not driving into a tornado like an idiot and screaming and yelling, "Oh my god, tornado!" Like, that's not where my interest is. My interest is like everything else around this too. Like, obviously, yes, the storm itself, but like there's an adventure. Like, yeah, today is kind of lame. Like, this is definitely boring as fuck. I completely agree. The comment, YouTube filtered a comment there. Someone said this is boring as fuck, but they put LOL, so I get it. But no, I completely agree with you. That's exactly what this is. But it's also kind of an adventure behind it. Like, there's 416 people watching us drive down the road. Like, there's nothing happening right now. We're driving down the road and there's 416 people watching. Like, there's 416 people sharing a common interest right now, and that's kind of cool when you think about it. You know, it's an adventure. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, up here we could have a freaking propane truck run into a freaking train and have a fireball, and we can watch it. I don't know. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I have no clue. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. Like, it is an adventure, and like, it's important to remember that I'm here for all of it. You know, and some of our new viewers, and nothing. I'm so glad that we have new viewers. Don't take this the wrong way. Sometimes we'll get new people in here that are just like, well, this is stupid, like, this is pointless. Like, well, it's really not, because you don't have to watch it. Like, you're welcome to pick and choose. Like, you definitely don't have to, you know, be forced to watch every time I'm live. Like, you're definitely welcome to, like, bounce in and out of the stream. Like, if it's kind of a boring day, you know, trust me, like, you definitely don't have to watch. Like, we definitely appreciate you watching, but we're going to stream anyway. Let's put it that way. You know, I kind of look at it as, you know, there's a couple of ways to do a live broadcast. Let's go up 60 because this road looks like it hasn't been touched. There's a couple of ways to do a live broadcast of something like this. You can do it where it's kind of, you know, pre-planned, a little bit scripted, a little bit fake. You're just going to keep nursing the viewer along and entice them, make them think something's happening. Or you could just be completely real about it and be like, well, this sucks. And, you know, the first approach where you're kind of like following your own storyline, like, okay, well, today we're going to go do a storm chase and we're going to hype it up. And if it starts going to shit, we're going to do this and blah, blah, blah. And that's kind of like reality TV where, like, it's real, it's happening, it's an actual storyline, but it's got a little bit of a lot of salt and pepper on it, if you know what I mean. Or you can just kind of do it and be like, all right, well, we're going to go about our day and see what the hell happens. And that's kind of what I like to do. Like, if the day sucks, the day sucks. If it doesn't, whatever. Like, my plan today when I started live streaming this morning, I thought it was going to be crap up in Wisconsin. It should have been. I don't know why it wasn't. But my plan was to go drive around for an hour or two, watch some people slide in the ditch, call it a day, and then go back to our headquarters, and I was going to chisel all the ice off the truck, and then we were going to go to the car wash, and like, that was going to be our live stream. But and then I started looking, I'm like, well, 4 to 7 inches of snow with 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, we probably should go for that. And then we show up out here, and the second we all show up out here, we all had the same thought, like, what the frick is this crap? This sure as hell ain't 4 to 7 inches with 50 to 60 mile an hour winds. Like, what the hell is this crap? Like, we were all shafted. We were all catfished here together. Like, this was not a pre-planned thing. I mean, that's just how it works. So we all get to share the experience. Like, trust me, I've got no idea. Like, when I tell you I have no idea what's happening, I honest to God mean that. Like, I have no idea if 5 minutes up the road the reaction is going to be totally different or not. Severe weather is much more fast-paced, much more entertaining. I can promise you that. But we've really, I'll be honest with you guys, we've been having a hard time this winter for storm chasing. And it's not really anything I've done wrong. It's just, it's been kind of a rough one. Like, it's been we haven't had a lot of opportunities. I mean, if you think about it, the last, like, good, high-quality snowstorm for storm chasing and stuff that we had was, I think it was November 9th. It was that one, it was like South Bend, Indiana, and it was like right around this area. we had quite a bit of snow. It was windy, drifting. I mean, that was a good one. I feel like that was kind of our last like really good quality one. And then like, yesterday was definitely probably when it comes to totals and wind, was probably the biggest one we've had, even though it wasn't super impactful there. But I mean, between November and then here, there were a couple of like kind of piddle shit lake effect events out in Erie and Cleveland and Buffalo and Dunkirk and stuff, but none of them were that great. I mean, it was one of those things where it's like you either, you can go if you want to go, but if you don't, whoop-de-doo. It's not like you miss much. It's just weird, man. It wasn't, like, it's been a quiet, snowy, when it comes to snow, it's been kind of a quiet winter. We had those, atmospheric river things, but that's not like your traditional winter storm that you would expect. So this time of the year, I would expect basically a winter storm opportunity, like every damn day or every damn week. And then, well, I take that back too. Didn't we have that? We had that day out in Iowa. I just remember that. Went out to Iowa. That wasn't that great, but it was a little bit more of a better quality winter storm, I guess. Yeah, Chris, I actually probably should take us back to Gary, Indiana, honestly. Yeah, the blizzard up in Marquette last night, that was probably like the most snow that might actually end up being like the snowstorm of the winter. Obviously, if you were up there, that is. But that's what pissed me off about it. Like, I was super annoyed with that. I'm like, like 90% of the interesting part of that is happening overnight. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, go figure. But we go through these waves of different types of severe weather, or well, chaseable weather. Like, you go in waves. Sometimes you get a couple of weeks worth of interesting weather, and then you get a couple of weeks worth of nothing, and I don't know. And sometimes you just get unlucky where not a whole lot happens, and you just kind of get stuck with kind of cruddy events, and then it kind of makes it look like not, it makes it seem even worse. We're gonna go straight. We're gonna go straight turn. I don't know. We'll keep going up 60 for a little ways. But I am looking forward to this spring. If you guys want, I can run our 60-second video about our mission here this spring. I'll do that quick. Don't go anywhere, because the live stream will be back in 60 seconds. I'm just going to show you what we got coming. If you haven't seen it, I'm sure you've seen it, but if you haven't seen it, prepare to be educated.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm, before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains, before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky, the atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26, high-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
Holy shit. Slippery as hell right there. God dang. Back just in time for that. God, this road's really snow covered for some reason. Maybe this is the 4 to 7 inches. Maybe we found it. I don't know. So that's what our GoFundMe is trying to achieve the goal for, folks. It's going to be pretty cool. A lot of people working very hard on that. Well, I think I found the winter storm. I mean, this is still kind of sad. But, I mean, there's snow on the road and the wind is blowing a little bit. That's more than we've had all morning, so I'll take it. Well, this is a start. Radar doesn't even really show that much right here. We're kind of sort of between a couple of different radar sites. It's not the best radar coverage right here, so it's possible there's a little more snow here than we're being led to believe. Yeah, it's like somebody flipped a switch and turned on winter. All of a sudden. That's kind of... Whoever did that, it's appreciated. It's about time. Yeah, if you weren't watching earlier, we had 7 wrecks in like 5 miles on, is that 90? Or 290? I don't know, whatever the hell we were on. By Elgin, Illinois. That was ridiculous. My God. Just wow. That road must have got very icy for a short period of time. Is this guy stuck or no? He's just like... I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was stuck and just got out. I'm not sure. This guy up here. I don't know. This is kind of icy, though. Wouldn't be surprised to see somebody slide off the road. Not bad, though. I'll take it. I'm surprised, though, because these are the conditions that I kind of expected farther west, not farther east. Which is weird. It's definitely not what I was told. This is not what I was signed up for when I came out here, but I will take it. Beggars cannot be choosers here. Tomorrow is supposed to hit 30 degrees. That must be nice. That's sounds all right. Yeah, I think the snow is just really spotty. I bet a couple miles down the road it ain't like this. I think it's just we kind of ended up where one of these snow bands were. Hell, that road looks awful. What's shit? I'm just gonna try to find the crappiest road we can find and then just send it and see what we can do. That's the goal. Let's find the worst possible road. I always kind of laugh, and like I don't mean this in a mean way. Like if you're one of these people, like don't think this is me being mean. But I always kind of laugh when somebody gets in the chat and they're like, "You're on a terrible road. Why are you on that road? You need to be on this road. It's been plowed." And it's like, well, that's the point. Like I am literally looking for the shittiest road I can find. Like that's absolutely what I'm trying to do. 100% what I'm trying to do. I mean, who wants to watch someone drive down a dry road? Like, you want to watch somebody drive down a layer of ice, you know? Maybe this road? Hospital Street? Let's take Hospital Street. I'm sure Hospital Street. Maybe you need to end up in the freaking hospital taking Hospital Street. I don't know. It's a little crappier. Oh, dang, it's been plowed. What a ripoff. The one road they plowed out here. Must be a hospital on this street or something. This is really slippery, though. Traction control's fighting. Man, the road conditions just changed so fast there. Like back there when we got on 60. I don't know what happened here. Way different. People are dying to live on Graveyard Street. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's almost like Daniel called us and told us a joke. Huh. Wow. I feel like that's something he would call and tell us. Do you guys remember when he sent us to the funeral home? Like a year and a half ago, we were in North Carolina. And he started giving me directions somewhere and it was a funeral home. With an ongoing funeral. That was actually kind of funny. Still haven't seen a hospital on Hospital Street here. Feeling like we got ripped off. What the hell's the deal here? This road's a scam. There's no hospital here. What the hell? Maybe this road sends people to a hospital. I don't know. Got screwed again. Got shafted. Yeah, so an update, that Facebook reel last night where the trucker got pissed because he happened to be in the video. Like, that's literally what he was mad about. He was mad because... So I took a Facebook reel, like a 15-second clip, going down the road where it was very icy. And I was just like, yeah, it's really icy, and this truck goes by us like 30 miles an hour faster than the mean flow of traffic. And I didn't say anything bad. I just said, well, he might end up in the ditch. That's all I said. Literally, that is all I said. You can't even see the name on the truck, nothing. It's just an anonymous truck. Who cares, right? Well, the guy driving saw the video because the video got over 1 million views and blew a gasket. Messaged me, he's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. And I'm like, okay, man, go ahead. Take this video down. I demand it. I'm like, okay. All right, well, I'm not taking it down. You're on the public road. You have no rights to... I didn't sign my rights to video. It's like, oh, shush. Like, I hate people like that. Like, I didn't give you my permission to video. And it's like, you're driving a car down a public road. I don't need to get a permission slip. But, like, the point of the video wasn't to, like, trash the trucker. And nobody was trashing this guy. It was just something that happened while the video was going on. I was just like, oh, well, he might end up in the ditch. And this guy was like, oh, you're ruining my reputation. And it's like, dude, the only reason your reputation's being ruined is because you came and commented publicly on the video saying that you were the one driving. And when you said that, everybody was like, you drive like an idiot. And it's like, well, they said it, not me. But it's like, why'd you say anything? Just shut your mouth. Like, nobody, like, it's an anonymous vehicle with no markings on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the deal here? Like, whatever. But anyway, that video got over 1 million views, which was kind of cool, just driving down the road. So if you watched it, thanks. I have no idea why that video got 1 million views, because, like, I can post a video of a frickin' tornado throwing a tree 10 miles into the sky and, like, 6 people will watch it, but god dang, I take a 15-second clip of a truck passing me on the highway and it gets over 1 million views. Like, none of this makes any sense to me. You might have been worried the company would see it, but I don't know, man. It's just... It's one of those things where it's like, people are weird. It's Patrick. Type of person to block their license plate when taking a picture. Oh my god. I get people like that all the time too. They're like, hey, I can see your license plate. I can see your license plate. I've got your license plate. Okay, cool. And I've got everybody else's license plate who's driving on the road passing me right now. Like, what's your point? Like, so, always giggle at that crap. All right, well, that was Hospital Street. There is no hospital on Hospital Street. It's freaking lying. This is Brownsville Road. I don't know if it goes to Brownsville or what, but we're gonna go to Brownsville Road here. Yeah, you guys ever look on Facebook Marketplace and you see somebody selling a car and they've got their thumb over the license plate? And, like, you can tell they're probably from the older generation, which is just, I'm not making fun of them, but, like, they can't tell, like, they're not realizing that the camera's focused on their thumb and not the car. So, like, all you get is a picture of their thumb with a blurry car, and, like, they're like, you know, $8,000, no lowballers, I know what I got. And it's like, dude, we don't even know what you got. You took a picture of your thumb. Hell, I got a damn renewal notice for one of my license plates that I haven't even put on the damn car yet. And it's like, shit, can I get a refund for that? Yeah, I made that comment too, where some people will be like, well, you'll get those comments on here too, where it's like I'm taking my super chat elsewhere because I didn't like what you said. And it's like, okay, sorry. Newsflash, they weren't going to send a super chat anyway. Whoa, 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 that road looks like a dumpster. Oh, it's a dead end. I was going to say we need to take that road, but it's a dead end. But yeah, like those kind of people, I swear to God. Like there's those kind of people like everywhere too. Like sometimes it's Walmart, sometimes it's Taco Bell, sometimes it's Facebook. You never know where you're gonna find them. One thing I would actually like to take some airtime to complain about. I think, we tend to have more viewers when we have a discussion. So let's have a discussion. Let's talk about self-checkouts. So I got flagged for theft at the Stoughton Walmart the other day, and I actually kind of got pissed about it, and then I got something else pissed me off late. It was on Christmas Eve, of all times too. And I had my kid with, and she was like using the hand scanner to scan stuff. So I would hold something up, let her scan it, and throw it in the bag. Well, the AI on the stupid self-checkout thing thought that I was stealing shit. So the person had to come over, which, whatever. And like, she spent like a minute trying to figure out what I didn't scan. And I was like, I scanned everything. I said, I don't. And it's playing the video back of me having her scan it and put it in the bag. And she kind of got annoyed, and she just like hit okay and let me go about my day. The next thing that my kid scanned, she scanned it, it beeped, I threw it in the bag. Flagged me again. She comes waddling back over. She's got an attitude this time. And I was trying to be polite. And she's like, well, sometimes when kids scan, they miss things. I said, well, I'm holding the item. I'm like, it got thrown in. I said, I've scanned everything I put in that bag. She hit okay again. Let's go down this. Is this road garbage? No, it's not garbage. It's actually fine. She hit okay again. I'm like, all right. Scanned another thing. Guess what? Same damn thing happened, and she comes waddling back over. And I said, I'll have her stop scanning. I'm like, but I don't mean to be an ass, but what's the point of the self-checkout if they're gonna make you come over and okay every single purchase I do? Like, kind of as a joke, right? Like, because I mean, seriously, like, it's I'm not the one making her. It's the AI that's clearly terrible at its job, is making her continue to walk back and forth. Because like, these are getting scanned, they're beeping, and then I'm throwing them in the bag. Like, it's clearly being scanned. The AI sucks. And she didn't think it was a joke. And she was like, well, children shouldn't be running the scanner. They just shouldn't be running the scanner. That's just all there is to it. I said, okay. I may or may not have been a giant douche, and taking everything out of the bag and went to another self-checkout. I had her rescan everything in another self-checkout because I'm an asshole. But the other self-checkout didn't flag us for theft. But I took everything out of the bag, and it was funny because there was another guy with a kid, like right next to me, and he was like giggling or whatever. And he was looking over at me, and he's like, he goes, watch this, and he gives his kid the hand scanner, and I'm just like, oh, you're gonna get in trouble now. But it's like, I don't know, she didn't have a sense of humor, but it's like, whatever. I don't know, I hate these self-checkout. Like, what's the point of the self-checkout if you're gonna make the employee come over and do the job of the self-checkout? Just give the employee a checkout register. Just give him a damn register. Like, you're making them walk all over the place anyway. Well, she actually did try to find a way to blame it on me at first, because she was going through it, and she was like looking me up and down, and she goes, what the hell was it? Was it the bread? No, it was the plastic forks. She goes, where's the plastic forks? I said, they're in the bag. And she starts like ruffling through the bag, and then she's looking at me. She's like, are you sure they're in the bag? And I said, well, I didn't put them anywhere else after I scanned them. Like, what, do you think I'm stuffing the forks in my coat to steal them or whatever? Like, I don't know. Like, that's one of those things where it was like, I was very friendly to her, but she got like super shitty. Like, I tried to joke around with her, and she got shitty about it. I'm like, whatever. Like, I get it, you hate your job, but holy smokes. Walmart needs to get it together. They treat their employees like dog crap. Like, from what I hear anyway, I've never worked there, but from what people that work there say, like, I guess they're really terrible to their employees. And that's not right either. But I have a hard time shopping in Walmart anymore because of like the amount of like the shopper, like the Walmart people going around with the carts doing the shopping for the order pickups. I kind of have a hard time because I feel like I'm always in their way, and they're kind of always in my way. And it's like, you know, because they're moving the big carts around, it's like, it's not their fault. Like, it's Walmart's fault. But it's just, the stores are so damn crowded anymore. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Walmart anymore. I used to love Walmart. Now I hate it. Like, you can go to Target and pay just a little bit more and get a better experience. Just go to Target. If they invested in their employees like they did technology to save money. Well, that's just it. Like, for God's sakes, like, I don't know. I had one of their, like, secret shopper, secret security guard people follow me around a couple weeks ago, too.
For your contract.
Okay, that's
Just so you know.
okay, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate it. So, all right, yeah, that'll work. All right, sounds good. Thanks. Yep. Garbage signal out here, guys. Just total garbage. Total garbage. Flaming trash. Kmart had a snack bar? I didn't know that. Hey, if you go to Costco, you can get a hot dog for like $1.50. Or a giant cookie. Giant cookies are pretty good. Come on, Signal. Damn, this Starlink right now is killing me. Having that thing kind of covered up with the ice and all that crap. I need to chisel that off of there. It'll get better. Should be getting better signal soon. God, why is the signal so bad out here? Wouldn't think the signal would be that bad, but dang. Way? Yeah, this way. Oh, hey, we got a signal again. I have no idea why it's so bad right there. That was really pathetic. Really pathetic. Okay, let me take a quick look at radar, see what we got going on here. Let me back up a minute. I want to get this. I gotta switch the microphone here. It's gonna die like it did earlier, but it's gonna take me a good second to do this. Let me just move out of the way. All right, give me 1 second. You're gonna lose my audio for just a second. All right, should be back now. Oops. Now we're back. Yeah, all the cars show up, and then one guy rolls his window down there. Or he's, hey, and I'm just like, what? And he's like, are you good? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine, dude. What? And I'm just like, I'm fine. There's snow coming in my window. Gotta go. So, of course, like, you know, it's nice that people stop and be like, are you okay? But it's like every time that happens, there's always like a blizzard blowing in the window. And it's like, I gotta roll my window up. Just give me a minute. I'm going to stop and wait for a gust to win and maybe try to get a cool video clip of this or something. I don't know. It's really blowing good out here. I'm looking at radar here too, trying to kind of find maybe the answer to what we want to do. Okay, well, it's kind of partially lame. Wind kind of died down all of a sudden on us. What the heck's this all about? Okay, well, I tell you what, let's just drive around. Oh, now that I put it in gear, it gets windy again. So, come on. Okay, do we want to go north or south? Probably take a left here, I think. I think that's our best bet. And we're back to crappy signal again. What the heck, man? Is this my road? I think this is, yeah, Brownsville Road. You guys remember it. This road's starting to drift a little bit. There's just not enough to make big drifts, but it's trying. Definitely more of a winter storm out here than it was back to the west, that's for sure. Some drifts coming across the road, nothing too great. Yeah, I didn't plan to be in Michigan today, that's for sure. Here we are. Surprise. Yeah, rivers have nothing to do with signal. It's just someone saying something they want to say. I mean, from an RF standpoint, bodies of water have absolutely nothing to do with that. In fact, a body of water should enhance signal because it will act as a ground plane, especially if it's salt water, but rivers typically aren't. But yeah, just saying. I mean, from a logical standpoint, that a river is going to have nothing to do with your signal. You know, like the river, like a river itself isn't going to do anything with signal. I mean, perhaps if you go down in a valley to cross a river, then it would. Water acts as a ground plane, so obviously the effect with a tiny little cell phone antenna is going to be very, very small, but like still technically the water should be a ground plane to the whatever you're transmitting with or whatever. Tell you what though, the stream is more stable with our running our own servers and our own data center and all that, like I just switched over to. Saves us $1,500 a month. That's impressive. Yeah, this road might actually drift shut soon. Perhaps. Got this nice open field right here to really let the wind blow. A meteor hit here a long time ago. I tell you what, sometimes I think a meteor needs to hit us now. I'm kidding. But there are times where I wonder. Oh, let's see. What do we want to do here? You could probably drop south. Hold on, there's some cars coming. Okay, are we good now? Yeah. zoom you in a little bit, then you can kind of see the blowing snow a little bit easier, I think. Finally found some winter, even though don't get me wrong, this ain't that great, but at least it's something. I don't know, what do you guys think? I certainly don't plan to be out here all damn night. 'Cause I didn't plan to be out here at all. Like, I was trying to do stuff today. But that's alright. So I don't know. We'll have to see if it gets any more crazy. Probably not, but we can take a right up here and then head north on one of these back roads. It's for the hell of it. Well, there should be a road somewhere, right? Is this it? Has to be. Yep, right here. Found it. Then we'll take a right up here and go north. Should be on that road soon. There it is right there. It's not plowed. That's good. Good news, not plowed. Come on, signal. There we go. There we go. That's better. It's just a little gravel road, it looks like. Well, finally, we found a road that hasn't been plowed. So I guess there is actually a decent amount of snow here. Probably it probably is 4 or 5 inches. The thing is, it's just blowing around. You can't tell. Yeah, Hospital Street, Hospital Road, whatever it was. Whoa, look at this. Heck yeah, look at that. Drift. Finally. Look, we found one. We finally found one. Look at that. Zoom in on that thing. Look at that. Wow. It only took 24 hours. We found one. We found a drift. A snow drift. Look at that. That's just great. A nice one, too. About damn time. Alright, we're coming back up to Hospital Street. We keep going north, I think. We'll stay on this road. God, we're really in the woods now. Man, this, what the hell? This is a freaking, what the hell is this, a cornfield? Jesus. More holes in that than freaking Swiss cheese. God bless. What the hell? I guess this is the way to do it, just stay on these back roads. Yeah, I did ask for a bad road. We definitely found one, that's for sure. I think this is actually a dirt road. I don't think it's gravel. My God, there's so many potholes. I'm about ready to go drive through that field over there. It'd probably be a better option. Oh my God, this is terrible. I'm going to drive down the ditch. It's smoother. Way smoother. Yeah, this is definitely dirt. Yeah, this is 60. Take a left and there's another back road here we can investigate. I am not in Marquette. We are in Lower Michigan. Why did Facebook block that? Well, this back road is a little disappointing compared to the other one. This one's been plowed, unfortunately. We can take this next one and give it a shot. Alright, hopefully this road sucks too. I don't think it does. Apparently there was a... Oh shit. I can't get stopped. There we... Ah, frick, damn it. Dropped my bag. Apparently there was a street back there that I didn't even see it. Maybe that's a sign that it was trash. I don't know. I'm trying to find another crappy road. Kind of a wet snow coming down now. This might be the one time Michigan actually came out and took care of the damn roads. What the hell? Got ripped off. I don't know, I guess that's a good thing we came out for this. I mean, this definitely isn't disappointing now. It was disappointing when we got, I'll be honest with you, I was considering just jumping off of a bridge and drowning in a lake when I got here. I was like, seriously, I gave up my whole day. I was actually going to get stuff done today. I gave up my whole day for this piece of crap. But it actually turned out to be decent. I mean, don't get me wrong, this rate, like, this is not, I mean, whoop-de-doo. But it's a hell of a lot better than what we had when we came out here. I can tell you that for sure. At least it's turning into something kind of entertaining, so this is good. I have no idea how long I'm going to spend out here, but I'll take it. No, there's probably like 4, maybe 5 inches out here. When we were back on that road that wasn't plowed, there was quite a bit. I think it's just all blowing away and you don't really notice how much there is. There's definitely more out here than it looks like, I guess. Not a lot more, but a little more. Wilbur Hill Road. That sounds like it'll be in bad shape. Let's try that. We'll take a left up here and get on some crappy roads again. Oh yeah, it's really blowing up here. It's actually snowing harder again. It's like we got another pocket of snow to finally develop. Waiting on this all freaking day here. Got some open cornfields or something here helping us out a little bit, thankfully. Alright, do I want to go north? Perhaps. Yeah, let's go north. This random road. Need to find another dirt road. Maybe we just need to go back and drive back and forth on that same road like 100 times until we plow the drift through. Just go shovel the snowdrift. Yeah, this wind's really coming through now. I think some of it's probably with this little snow squall. This is almost like a little snow squall that formed. It's like a little streamer off of the lake here. It's very narrow. Oh, hey, a dirt road. Let's, well, gravel. I don't know if it's gravel or dirt. It's, you know, when they're frozen, it's kind of hard to tell. It's probably a little bit of both. Let me give it a shot. Somebody's plowed it at some point here. Might have to go back through it and see how deep the tire tracks are so we can see how deep the snow is. That's damn near drifted all the way across right there. Alright, well that road was unfortunately plowed at one point. So this is ridiculous. We're gonna have to put a complaint in. They gotta stop plowing these freaking roads. I mean, no offense, but it is Michigan. Usually you don't have to ask. They just do that. Let's go back through there and see if we can see how deep that was with the tire tracks. Okay, well this road's ice. So that didn't work as I planned. Now we're actually getting into the storm part of the winter, I feel like, which is kind of nice. Definitely been waiting for this. Okay, now let's go back through it. The wind's really blowing out here, though. I mean, it's definitely somewhat impressive. If there was more snow, this would be a pretty big problem. Yeah, there. See, I don't know if you can see the tire tracks, but there you go. That's how deep it is. We'll go back through it another time. Just gotta start going up and down these random roads in the middle of nowhere all day. We'll just plow the road, just keep driving over the same part of the same road for like 2 hours. I need to put a camera on the front bumper and point it like down so you can actually see this stuff. I need to, like we have the technology. The problem is keeping the lens clear. I need to figure out a way to heat the lens. Some sort of like a defroster element or something. Not quite sure how it's going to work. Sounds like a project for next year. I don't know. Alright, I'm turning around up here. We gotta go back through the drifts again. Like, this is the most snow on any road that I've seen in the past 48 hours, even through the blizzard warning in Minnesota. I feel like we kind of gotta take advantage of this here. There's nobody on this road either. We'll just turn around right in the middle of it. Hopefully we can do it in 4-wheel drive or 2-wheel drive, because I sure as hell can't make this this like 5-point turn in 4-wheel drive. There's no way that's happening. Bind the thing up. Hold on here. By the time I get done with this, we probably could have just went down to the intersection, but almost there. I think I got it. Nope. One more time. All right, that took way longer than it needed to. Okay. See, the problem with trying to live stream this, like, everything's white. You have no contrast and, like, no depth perception. Like, for me, it's even hard to tell what things are, but, like, for you guys, when I go back and look at the video, it's like, that just looks like white. Like you're staring at a piece of paper. That's why I really do need to get a camera on the front bumper or something for this, but so you're kind of down there at eye level with it. But again, like I said, it's keeping the damn lens clear. We go back through this again. Don't mind me, just driving down the wrong side of the road so we can drive through the snow. But you need a hell of a defroster element on that. Obviously, you're gonna have road grime and stuff too. You can't do anything about that, but just keeping the ice off it. Like, you guys saw how much ice was on the front of this damn thing yesterday. Holy cow. That was ridiculous. But when I get back, I have got to probably jackhammer the damn ice off of this thing. I mean, this thing has to go inside for a few hours and thaw. Here, we'll get the full effect, because this might be the last drift we find out here at this rate. I mean, it took us, what, 7 hours to find this one. So here, we'll just, like, plow through the deep part of it. Nobody's coming. We're fine. Oh, that was lame. So was that. Well, that was a rip-off. God dang it. I thought that was way worse than it was. All right, now I'm about to get disappointed. We should probably quit while we're ahead. Michigan snowdrifts suck. What the hell? I file a complaint with you guys. Okay, if we go left, we can go up to Dowagiac. Dowagic? I don't know. Dowagiac? I don't know. I'm trying. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong, but we can go up there and see what it's like. This little streamer of snow, if you look at Radar Omega, it's really narrow. But we're underneath of it, so we'll take advantage of it, I guess. I haven't had to touch 4-wheel drive yet, which is sad. All right, let me look at chat. Probably find worse roads in the McDonald's parking lot. Yeah. I saw somebody get stuck in the McDonald's drive-thru once. That was terrible. We had to work for our food that day. I had to shovel them out just to get my chicken nuggets. All right, looking for a really terrible road, but I'm not seeing any. We just need to go find a plow and then pass the plow and then just drive in front of the plow, and then we know we'll always be on a road that hasn't been touched. It's kind of funny though, because I haven't even seen much. I think we saw that one plow out on 90 or 94, whatever it is, when I was coming in. I haven't seen a plow since at all. Holy cow, that guy's flying. He don't care. Is it snowing or just wind? It's both. I don't think it's snowing terribly hard. But it's both. It's really windy out. The winds are the pot. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, most of the roads are kind of blowing off. All right, here is a paved, civilized road, unfortunately. But we'll go up here into town and see if people are sliding into each other. I don't know. There's only so much you can do here, but it is snowing now. I mean, this is what it's going to take to get those higher totals. Maybe the snow will fill back in. I don't know. That's why I was just a little confused by it, because kind of like yesterday, the HRRR, which is usually pretty good at these events, usually, was showing kind of just continuous snow, and then it stopped continually snowing, and then it kind of made me question things, but now it's kind of coming back. But that snow needs to fill in a little more than it is. But I bet if you go like 3 miles to my west, I bet it's barely snowing at all. You saw someone go by, hide the license plate. Yeah. I still can't believe that guy. You need my written permission to be on that Facebook video. Like, dude, you were a car on the road. Like, what do you want me to do? Go stop and talk to every car on the road, like, that we're live streaming? Like, I need to get every car's permission that passes me on the left? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Definitely not how that works. Castle Inn. I do not want to stay there. Might have to do a hotel review. I think that one's a dump. You guys seem to like it when I go and trash talk all the hotels, so gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. But yeah, switching everything over to like our in-house video server and stuff, like all this stuff's working great. I mean, that saves us like $1,500 a month. I mean, that's huge. But I am having way fewer problems keeping the stream connected out here. I mean, we still have a few problems here and there, but I mean, that's just the nature of being out, you know, in the middle of who knows where. I mean, you're going to have problems with signal. Like, you have to accept some problems. So that tells me that our server is more robust or better at handling error correction or something than the one we were paying to use, so that's cool. Wait, what? Did we have some... Wait, don't tell me we had somebody telling me that license plates were actually confidential. Don't tell me that actually happened, right? I mean, it did happen on Facebook, but yeah, Motel 6 is terrible. Holiday Inns are usually good. The problem is, and I'm telling you this now, I'm a Diamond member, which means I have the authority to issue an opinion here. Not to brag or anything, but as a Diamond member, I will tell you that the Holiday Inns, any IHG hotel, is a little bit hit or miss. They don't have the like consistency that the Hilton hotels do. Marriott's the same way. Marriott's really inconsistent anymore. I haven't stayed at a Fairfield for a long time, but I will tell you though that when you get a good Holiday Inn, especially a Holiday Inn Express where the cinnamon rolls aren't rock hard, like, as long as I can't pound a nail in with the cinnamon roll, we're good. Hilton hotels are mostly the most consistent, I would say. I'm just going to go to this freaking McDonald's. This is probably going to be a mistake, but an ambulance is probably not going to Hospital Road or Street or whatever that was. All right, I'm an introvert. I got to order on the app. Hold on. Stand by. But as I was saying, I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh yeah, trash talking hotels. So what I've found, the key is to avoid hotels that have an adjective in their name. Like, you know, something that describes, like, adjective. If it's adjective, noun, don't stay there. Quality inn, okay? Quality describes the hotel or the inn. They're almost always trash. They're never quality. If they have a number in their name, Super 8, Motel 6, Super 7, guarantee you it's crack house. Or is going to be one soon. Comfort Inn, you know, oh, it's comfortable. No, it's not. Some of them are actually good. Some of them are actually pretty good. But they're very hit or miss. I don't even bother anymore. But if you do a lot of traveling, don't book through hotels.com and don't book through a third party. If you book through the actual hotel brands, if you stay at more than like 20 or 30 hotels per year, it's way worth it to just book directly. Because with the points, you actually save more money than what you do going off of like Google or whatever. Yeah, I'm Diamond member, if you didn't hear me, for Hilton and IHG and Best Western. That is, oh no, that's right, I'm a Diamond member at Choice too. I am a quadruple Diamond member. I forgot about that. Did I tell you guys that? I got Choice Hotels to status match me, even though I never stay at a Choice Hotel, ever. I just did it for the bragging rights, so I could say I have a, you know, quadruple Diamond. So I kind of scammed my way into that too. Let me order this McDonald's. I'll tell you how I scammed my way into quadruple Diamond. All right, we have 998 viewers. If we can just get like 2 more people, we can hit 1,000. That would be cool. Make sure you hit the like button. Just saying. And subscribe. That's all I'll say. But I totally conned my way into this McDonald's app is broken. I might have to stop being an introvert. But I totally conned my way into IHG Diamond. So what had happened was a couple years ago, I stayed at the Spartanburg, South Carolina Holiday Inn Express. When I checked out, they didn't check me out successfully. So for 2.5 months, I was still like checked in and I was earning points. So I ended up with like 600,000 points. So I got Diamond status by having points. And I also got like a month's worth of free hotels out of it. I didn't say nothing, but I'll take the points. So then what I did was I took that status to Hilton and I status matched Hilton, got it to gold, and then went to diamond. And then Best Western will status match Hilton, but they won't status match IHG. So I had them status match my diamond at Hilton. I almost never stay at a Best Western. I just did it for bragging rights. And then I was like, hey, I wonder if I can get Choice Hotels too. So the hell with them. So I've status matched them. They status matched my Best Western. So I totally conned my way into that, but it's an accomplishment nonetheless. Quadruple diamond is very, very impressive, folks. Just saying, I should get an award for that. I'm trying to order, but it's not. I have more problems with this app than I do anything else in my life. And that's saying something. Almost done. Oh, that's fantastic for Christmas. Justin's boss called him and then said they were being bought by a company and they're all being canned. Well, that's nice. Merry Christmas. That's so crappy too. Like right at Christmas, hey, you don't have a job anymore because somebody bought us. Wow, that's crap. That's a bunch of horse shit right there. I'd take that to the unemployment insurance. Holy smokes. I would milk that cow for as long as you can, too. Shit. I think it's sad when that happens. Like, when you sell a company or something, you're supposed to make the company better, not shit can everybody. Hold on. I'm trying to find the chicken nuggets on here again. Okay, I'm gonna have a stroke. Where are the chicken nuggets? Chicken. Oh, there they are. They're under the snack wrap. They have a snack wrap again. Oh boy. Not. You. Alright, add to bag. Drink. Let's see here. They want $4.94 for a medium chocolate shake. What the hell is this? Is this like a tourist destination or something? Alright, so you people that live here, what's the deal with your plows? Like, they're all belly plows. I don't see a single one with a blade on the front of it ever, because there's two that just went by. Like, I get it, you can put down pressure on the belly plow, but what do you guys do when the snow's too much for the damn belly plow? And, like, do you have plows that go on the front, or do you just not do that here? Is that why the roads are so bad? Somebody in the last stream was like, they're superior, and, they're the best plows out there. And I was like, well, not to be a jerk, but the roads around here are pretty terrible. I was like, all right, where's the damn cookie? I've been here for like 10 minutes. This is ridiculous. I want a cookie. One cookie is $1.19 for a cookie? What the heck, man? I can go to Costco and get a giant cookie for like 50 cents. Oh yeah, I'm a Costco member too. Hold on. I gotta flash that card too. I would be a diamond member there if I could. Hold on. Look at this. Gold. Oh, Jesus. Oh, whatever, that's fine. I thought that was a credit card. It's definitely not. We're good. It's like, ah, shit. The thing under it. We're good. Alright, I'm checking out right now. This is somehow going to be... Oh, no, $6. What a pleasant surprise. Usually it's way more... I don't know why I complain about the price of McDonald's, because, like, at the end of the day, what's an extra dollar? A couple dollars? Like, it really doesn't matter. It's just one of those things where I feel like it's kind of the principle more than anything. And here come all the cars. Are you kidding me? I thought I was going to be first in line. So much for that. Well, there ain't much that you would get from the credit card. Go ahead, lady. I ain't gonna run you over. On purpose, anyway. Yeah, thanks. You're fine. She waved. That was nice. Anyway. Yeah, you wouldn't get much off the credit cards, I can tell you that. That's for sure. Yeah, Costco member. It's a whole $69 a year or whatever. Wow. I actually kind of hate Costco. I just like the food. It's mainly the cookie and the pizza. The turkey sandwich is good, but it's a little bit exotic for my liking. I have to take off all the other crap, like the cheese. It's just too exotic.
Good afternoon. Will you be using the mobile app today?
Yeah, I got an order. It's SP46.
Welcome back, Vince. I do see your order. Anything else I can get for you?
No, I'm good.
We'll meet you at that first window. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, thanks. Oh, that was awkward. I'll never forget the time I was working on my car in the hotel parking lot. And I door dashed to the parking lot. And I put the hotel address in. And I was right out front too. Because it was supposed to be just a quick brake job. And it turned into a thing. I had the truck torn apart all over the parking lot. Like, it was terrible. I'm surprised somebody didn't throw a fit. Like, I had pieces of my Tahoe in like 4 parking spots. It was horrible. Like, it had one wheel on it. It was a long story. All right, I'm just gonna pass her. I don't need a receipt. It was a thing. Like, one wheel, 3 jack stands, parts all over. Freaking transmission fluid leaking all over the parking lot. It was pretty terrible. So for the unit number, I put, thanks. All right, yeah, you too. For the unit number for the hotel address, I put the car that's in pieces all over the parking lot. I saw the DoorDash car come in. Didn't know it was DoorDash, but I saw him come in, and I put 2 and 2 together. This car's driving around. Then I get a phone call from DoorDash. They're like, I'm not sure what I'm looking for. And I'm like, you're looking for the Tahoe that's taken apart, occupying like 4 parking stalls. I'm like, it's a mess. I don't see no car taken apart. And I'm like, what are you driving? And he's like, a Nissan Rogue. And I'm like, what color? And he's like, blue. I'm like, yeah, you drove by me like 4 times. I think this guy was high. And then he rolls up and he's like, oh, I didn't see you there. I'm like, I don't know how. Drugs are bad. I gave him a tip anyway, because he did his job. So I have to be a little bit careful when I order DoorDash back at our base, because there's one DoorDash driver. She smokes like a chimney. And the food, like, I can't bring the, I have to take the food out of the bag and throw the bag in the dumpster, because if I bring the bag in, it smells so bad like cigarette smoke. Like, it makes the entire, like, 2,000 square foot building smell like cigarette smoke. The paper bag, I'm not kidding. Like, that's how bad that car must smell. Like, the first time I'm just like, man, this smells like cigarettes. Like, what the hell? And then the second time, I'm like, oh my God, this thing smells so bad like cigarettes. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't know how much you have to chain smoke to make a paper bag of food smell that bad in like the whole 5 minutes it takes to get from Subway to my place. I have no idea. But it's got to be pretty bad. I mean, my God. So like when I see her name pop up, like, oh, so-and-so has accepted your order, I'm always just like, oh, damn. Like, I'm gonna have to go unbox my food outside. Because we only have like 3 or 4 DoorDash drivers, it seems like. There's this one dude that always puts the food directly, including the drink, directly in front of the door, so that when I open the door to get the food, I have to knock the drink over. And I don't think he realizes he's doing it, because like there's always a tip in there. It's not like he's being a jerk. So from now on, when I order, I'm gonna put like, do not put food in front of door or something. Like, I have to open door to get food. Like, I didn't realize the first time I opened it, I knocked my Culver's drink over and it went all over the driveway. I'm just like, God dang it. And then the second time this guy did it, I almost knocked it all over the driveway, and I'm just like, God dang it, dude. Like, I don't think he realized it, but it's like, you are sabotaging my dinner here. Yeah, it was Dirty Dick's Donuts or whatever. Yeah, that was in Kitty Hawk or something like that. Dirty Dick's Crab Shack, that's what it was. Dirty Dick's Crab Shack or something like that, I don't know. That's even worse. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Patrick, you would make a great DoorDash driver. See, I think somebody should go do DoorDash and then live stream it. Like, that would be entertaining. I bet they see some crazy people. I don't think I could do it. I know there are some people that do it and they make like TikToks and stuff, and it looks like they legitimately love their job. I mean, I don't know. I think some of those guys make some decent money if they're in a busy area. I just don't. I don't know. I'm surprised that it's as popular as it is, but obviously they must make halfway decent money. There's a lot of people doing it, and they seem to be relatively happy with it. Yeah, so I don't put a tip on the DoorDash order typically until I get the food because they let you add the tip after. And I know sometimes that discourages them from taking the order. But so many times I've put a really decent tip down because like it's dumping rain or something, so I'm trying to compensate for that. And then they show up and like the food is upside down, or like the drink, like I ordered ice cream and the ice cream was like upside down in the drink carrier. And I know it wasn't like that when they picked it up because they took a picture when they picked it up and like it posted to the DoorDash app or whatever. I'm like, okay, you totally dropped this upside down. Like, come on. And I've had them deliver to the wrong hotel before, and it's like, I don't want to put a tip on there because I don't want to give somebody a $10 tip for a freaking $10 order and then have them take it to the wrong hotel, and now I'm out the $10 tip and the $10 order. Because half the time they won't refund the tip or whatever when something's wrong. And I don't know. First world problems. Ideally, I could befriend one of the DoorDash drivers and just bypass DoorDash entirely. Be like, hey, I'm gonna, go to Subway and get this sandwich, and then like cash app them the money. That's how we need to do it. We need to befriend the DoorDash drivers. We could probably do that. I could make a delivery app. We could just outsell DoorDash. God damn it. My cookies are upside down. They're broken. I flat out had a DoorDash driver ask me for my number once, and that was the first time a girl ever flirted with me in my life. I didn't give her my number. It was really awkward. I kind of panicked. I didn't know what to do. She was really creeping me out too. Like, she didn't leave the order, which was weird because they always leave the order. Everybody's an introvert, right? Everyone just wants to leave it and run. And she was like banging on the door, and I'm just like, what in God's name is going on? It's like bang, 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 bang. This was like 3 years ago. And I open it, and I'm like, what? Hi, I'm with DoorDash. I'm just like, yeah, no shit, right? Like, duh. I didn't say that. That would have been mean, but I was like, okay, thanks. And I thought she was looming because she wanted a tip. And she was like, so what brings you in town? And I'm just like, oh, great, here we go. Small talk from the delivery driver. And I'm an introvert. This ain't going to go well. I'm like, oh, family. Because you never tell them you're here for the weather, or they panic. And she was like, oh, I have family here. And I'm just like, wow, no way. Really? No kidding. And she said, I was going to call you and let you know that I was going to be a little bit late, but your number wasn't in the app. I'm like, oh, okay. And like, she's got her phone out. She's just like kind of looking at me, and she's like, do you have a number? And I'm just like, yeah, I definitely do. I'll update it. But have a good one. And then I kind of shut the door in her face. Like, I felt kind of bad, but it was really awkward. I was panicking because it's like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. You're freaking me out. Like, are you going to, like, Google my number, find where I live, and, like, burn my house down or something? Like, what's going on here? Then there was a time, her name was Shamrock. That's totally a stripper name, by the way. DoorDash driver Shamrock. That's a red flag right there. Shamrock wanted an extra tip because she had to pay her electric bill. And she wanted me to cash app her $200. I'm just like, oh, no. If I had $200, I wouldn't be door dashing Subway. I would be ordering something better. I'm not turning there. Why would I turn there? That's so stupid. But yeah, Shamrock was freaking me out. So I contacted DoorDash support, and I was like, hey, old Shamrock here kind of creeped me out a little bit, and I'm afraid to eat the food. Like, I hope she didn't poison it. Like, can I get new food? They gave me a $60 credit, even though my food was like $12. But I don't know. It kind of weirded me out. And then I saw her name was Shamrock, and I'm like, oh god. I don't think her name's actually Shamrock. It was so weird. In the message, she was like, I'm really having I'm on your way with your order. Thanks. And I'm just like, oh, this is perfectly normal DoorDash message, right? And then I read on, and she's like, just so you know, I'm really having a tough time paying my electric bill, and it's going to be getting cold out soon, so I'm really hoping I could maybe get like an extra tip. I would be glad with up to $200 to help cover it. My Cash App is, $ whatever. And I responded because I didn't want her to screw with my food. Like, because right now the ball's in her court. She's got my food in her car. Like, she could totally put like bleach in it or something. So I responded with, okay, sounds great. I will definitely send that. Give me a few minutes. Like, I'm in the shower or whatever. By the time the food's here, I should be able to do that. And then when the food was there, I immediately grabbed it and then called DoorDash, and I was like, help. It's possible she really needed the $200, but it was really, really creepy. Speaking of terrible encounters, I don't know what reminded me of this, but back in June, we checked into this Holiday Inn, and Zach goes to get into his room, and I'm still checking in, and he's got frickin' Kayla with him, and they go to get in their room, and all of a sudden I hear, whoa, I am so sorry, and then I hear the door slam shut, and I'm just like, what the hell? And he comes around the corner, beat red, and he puts the key card back on the front desk, and he's like, boss, I don't know what to tell you, but there's somebody sleeping in that room. I opened the door, and there's 2 feet sticking out. It's like two feet sticking out of the bed covers. He's like, somebody's in that room. And the guy at the front desk is like, I am so sorry. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of a mess up. And then the room that they put him in, he texts me like 30 seconds after he gets in his room, and he's like, he sends me a picture of a gallon of milk, and he goes, hey, check your fridge, mine came with free milk. It's like, what the hell? And I think it was the night before that he had nachos in his fridge or quesadillas or something. I'm just like, what is with these people not cleaning out the hotel fridges? Comes with a half gallon of freaking half drank milk. That was just, I tell you, man. Yeah, we had some stories from that 2 weeks that Zach was out. That's for sure. Holy cow. Then, yeah, reminded me that day we were sitting there and we were late to a storm because Zach broke his windshield wiper and had to drive like 20 minutes back the other direction to buy a windshield wiper. He was trying to clean his windshield and he broke his windshield wiper off. God, what other dumb stuff happened during those 2 weeks? Oh yeah, there was the domestic dispute. I woke up to these people just screaming, and I look out my window, and they're like, there's some dude beating the crap out of this chick in the parking lot, and they're like way too close to my car, and I'm like, oh god, this is a problem. Like, they might dent my car. And so I go running down there. There's nobody at the front desk. I go running out there, and the guy and the girl were just beating the crap out of each other, like bumping up against my car, and I'm like, oh hell no. So I like grab the dude and just shove him. I'm like, get the hell away. And I'm just like screaming at these people. And they kind of dispersed or whatever. I think they realized they were in the wrong. But I go and like, I'm trying to find the front desk. And the front desk like isn't there. They're not there. Like nobody's at the front desk. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. So I call the cops, you know, and whatever. The cops show up. So the next morning, I'm kind of pissed off. And I'm telling the front desk, I'm like, you guys weren't around. The cops were here. Somebody was like beating the crap out of their girlfriend or something, and like but damn near door dinging my car while doing it. Like, what the hell? Like, I should get a free night for this. And the lady's like, oh no, that didn't happen. There was no police here. And I'm just like, lady, unless I dreamed it, there was definitely police here. Like, look at your cameras. And she's like, I was at the front desk all night. I'm like, no, you weren't. Like, I was here, I called the front desk, I stood here, I said, I even told her, I said, I'm such an introvert that I started having a fake coughing fit to try to get your attention, and you never came up. Like, I don't know where you were asleep, but you sure as hell weren't here. Whatever. I ended up getting the night comped from corporate, but it was funny because I forgot what Zach complained about, but as soon as I was done complaining, he went up to the front desk and complained about something else and got a bunch of free points for it, too. Like, we just started complaining about that. Like, we started complaining about our hotels that we were getting comped a bunch of free nights. They were legitimate reasons, too. And then we had the, like, little pilgrim kids or whatever. I don't know what they were. They were, like, I'm sorry if this offends anybody. I'm not trying to. I don't know how else to describe it. They were all dressed up like little pilgrims. Like a bunch of like middle school and high school kids. They were dressed up in like white with their little like like church pilgrim outfits or whatever. And then they were mixed in with a bunch of like soccer players or something. It was really weird. But they showed up and frickin' Zach's wife is like sitting on top of his truck reading a book, and like she's more introverted than I am. Or that's saying something. And I look out my hotel room window, and I'm like, oh, what's Kayla doing on top of Zach's truck down there? And I'm like, oh, God. She's surrounded by these, like, pilgrim-looking kids and these soccer players. And they're screaming, and they're throwing shit at each other. So I took a video of it. And I sent it to Zach. I'm like, I think your wife needs backup. So we had to waddle our asses downstairs. Like, I felt so bad for her, but like, I don't know what was going on, but like, they were all like, oh, they're storm chasers. Yeah, they're storm chasers. And I'm just like, oh God, here we go. Like, this is totally not going to go well. No, they weren't Amish. They had cell phones. They're dressed up like, I don't know. I don't, and you know, I'm probably offending some religious, but I have no idea. Like, I mean no harm. I just don't know. Like, they just, I saw them and I immediately thought, oh, they're pilgrims or something. I don't know, guys. Shit, I'm dying. I don't think they were nuns. They were like 12. Shit. I need a hospital. Holy shit. I'll be right back. Okay, I think I'm alright. Jesus. I don't know, I like swallowed air wrong. I don't know. Oh god. I need a hospital, but I don't think I'm gonna find one on Hospital Street. Okay, I don't know what's wrong. I might have to stop for a minute. This is ridiculous. Oh, it reminds me of time. I probably should stop talking. That'd probably help fix this issue, but god damn. Okay, I don't know what malfunctioned there, but that was terrible. Oh, okay. Oh, my eyes are watering and stuff now too. That was bad. About had to call a freaking ambulance there. Jesus God. But anyway, reminds me of the time I was. Holy crap! I don't know if Rob's neighbor's in the chat, but I was driving past the Quick Trip on PB going to the hospital in Madison, and we had this guy in the back of the ambulance that was like legit dying, and I was hauling ass, and I took a drink of my Mountain Dew, and a car that was pulling over to the right, like they were supposed to, decided to, at the last second they weren't going to do that. And it kind of caught me off guard, and I'm like, oh shit, because I nearly smoked them. And like I breathed wrong, and I like swallowed the Mountain Dew down my lungs. And I had to pull over and like get out of the damn truck and start like having a coughing fit, like half bent over. Like I honestly, like I couldn't breathe for a solid like 15 seconds. Like I thought I was gonna die. But yeah, it took me a good like minute or two to get my composure back. Like that was terrible. I mean, I don't know if I like inhaled Mountain Dew into my lung or what, but it was pretty bad. Like for a minute I kind of panicked. I'm like, oh Jesus, I'm gonna die in this how I'm gonna die on the side of the road. I think I'm good now. Drink a cup of hot tea. That's a great idea. Where am I going to get hot tea? You wonder what's on Church Street? Well, if it's anything like Hospital Street, it ain't a church. Shit, Dean, we went down Hospital Street for 20 minutes and didn't find a single hospital. A ripoff. There we go. I'm going to say. Right turn. Yield. Okay. I don't know. There's a stop sign there, but there's also an arrow telling me to turn. I don't know. Maybe I blew a stop sign. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I have something to tweet about. Make sure when you screen record or, you know, make a shit post about my driving, make sure you tag me so I get exposure from it, please. Thank you. That way, if it goes viral with a bunch of cyberbullying, at least I get the credit for it. James, I don't drink, so I'll take your word for it. Yeah, you've got it looks like a halfway decent lake effect coming over the next 2 or 3 days over there, Dean. I'm not going to make it out. I forgot my computer and stuff. I didn't really expect to be out today. I thought I was just going to drive around home and then go wash the car. I don't know how the hell I ended up 4 hours away from home. But so if I go home, turn around, and then go back out there, it'll be late Tuesday afternoon by the time I get out there. And honestly, like, I feel like if you're not there for the whole thing of the lake effect, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot a little bit. At least when you're coming from a long ways away. So I'm just like, oh, whatever, I'll just sit it out. Looks like it might be a good one, though. Stop twice at the next one. Thank you, Eric. Good insight. I don't know what we'd do without you. So Chris, that kind of happened to me, but it was the back of a minivan. I know that sounds really bad, but yeah. So I pulled the damn. I had this van and I named it Linda. So I had a green Chrysler Town and Country. You know, like basically the only color that the Town and Country came in, like purple, gray, or green. Like the worst colors ever for a car. You know, shitty, beat up, rusted out piece of junk. And it wasn't mine, it was my work vehicle, you know, company owned it. And I love that thing because it was a shit box, so I just drove the piss out of it. You know, I mean, hell, guys, there was a time I ran over a road sign once. You know, when I was 19, I totally was texting, and I definitely plowed over a road sign in it. And not a scratch. Well, it did scratch it, but it wasn't that bad.
At the stop sign, turn right onto US 12 West.
But it was the back of the Linda van, and I named it Linda. Because that was right around the time when the Listen Linda meme came out 10 years ago, believe it or not. So I named it Linda. And we named all the vehicles. You know, we had Linda, we had Pete. There was also one that was just called Rape Van because it was a panel van, but yeah, beside the point. There was a Lisa, and then there was a Poncho. I don't know why it got called Pablo. Pablo was a Honda Civic. It's kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, and we had a white service truck that was just F1 Taco, and that's just what it was called. Not saying anymore. But anyway, the Linda van tried to kill me. I had to lay down in the back of the Linda van at 2 o'clock in the morning in my bay. I forgot what I was trying to do, but I was trying to fix something, and I had to like lay down on the floor and like shove my hand up behind the panel or something, like the plastic side panel or something. And all of a sudden, like I'm just like I was like, what the hell? And then like I just like I couldn't see nothing, I couldn't hear nothing, but like I was half awake, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm dying. And like the first thing that went through my mind was, oh my god, am I getting carbon monoxide poisoning? Am I dying? Like I thought, oh my god, did I not turn the damn van off? And then a couple of seconds later I was fine. So I don't know what happened, whatever. That never happened again. I'm sure I've got something wrong with me, but I'm fine, so. I'm fine. That was 10 years ago, I'm good. Yeah, I almost had a near-death experience the other day. I got stuck on top of like the roof, like the top of the office in our
Head south
headquarters.
toward East Main Street.
The step ladder isn't tall enough to reach up there, so you have to kind of like
Then turn right onto East
hang
Main
off
Street.
of the side when you come to get back down. So you have to like hang off of the side of the
Then
thing, and you have to
take the
hold
first
on so you
right
don't
onto
fall.
East
And you
Main
gotta
Street.
drop down like a foot so you can reach the step ladder, put your weight on the step ladder, and then you can climb off. Well, my belt got caught on the sheet metal siding in there, and I was like hung up on it. And I'm just like, oh, this is how it ends, huh? I'm gonna get freaking caught 12 feet in the air because my belt got stuck on a piece of metal. That's great. I don't know who OSHA is, but I'm sure they know who I am. Hell, they probably got a file too. Are you Susie's mom? Snap the QR code to find out. Oh, dude, I gotta snap the QR code. Stand by. I can't get a good read on it though. Damn it, missed it. I don't know who Susie is. I'm sure as hell not Susie's mom, but I want to know what that's all about. So who's the king of OSHA? Because I know who the king of healthcare is. It's Robert Kennedy. He's the king of healthcare. So who's the king of OSHA? There's a joke. Calm down. Calm down. Are we back in Central Time now? I think we are. No, we're not. I don't know. I got 3:22 on the clock. I don't know if that's Eastern or Central. I don't know where the line is. I think it's right at Gary, isn't it? it's not.
In
Okay, it
a
is
quarter
eastern.
mile, turn left onto North Lincoln Avenue. At the stop sign, turn right onto East Main
There's
Street.
no stop sign. I don't know what you're telling me to do, Google. I don't know. This was a nice little outing, though, today. I mean, I wouldn't have felt bad if we would have skipped it, but yeah, it was still all right to come out for. Something to do. Had a good group in here so far. I'm not done. I mean, we'll keep streaming for a little while yet, but it's kind of winding down a bit. Well, I saw the comment about that band of snow there by Cassopolis or whatever it is. Yeah, that if that expands and kind of fills in a little bit more, I mean, we could have probably gonna bring higher totals, you know, if that happens. But that's what we were driving around in a little bit ago. Yeah, I was equal driving distance to that blizzard in quotes in Minnesota as I was to the Illinois thing. It was kind of a coin toss. I went to the snow because I'm like, well, at least I'm guaranteed something. I really didn't think Illinois was going to take off yesterday. It usually doesn't. It seems like those events are usually a disappointment, but apparently not that one. I was really surprised by that. I mean, I still don't think it was. I mean, yeah, there was a tornado that hit something, but like they weren't photogenic tornadoes. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't feel bad missing it too much, but I'm really surprised that did it. I didn't think it was gonna.
Head west toward North 4th Street.
I usually get more frustrated on days like that than anything because the storm, you take 2 minutes too long at the gas station and then all of a sudden you miss the storm and the storm's 20 miles east of you and then you're done. I mean, you can't catch back up to it. I haven't seen a lot out of Marquette. I'm wondering if that underperformed also. Like, usually by now you've seen all this video all over, like, Facebook and stuff, like, oh my god, crazy, hurricane, blizzard, and I haven't seen squat. I wonder if that kind of disappointed a little bit, too. I know there was a handful of people up there. I mean, I don't know if, I'm sure, I know they got a decent amount of snow. I mean, you look at radar, and it was very clear they were getting dumped on, but I don't know, if it was to expectations or not. I have no idea. Let's get under another little snow band here. Well, that's true. They do get snow up there a lot, so it's just a regular occurrence. But usually you see it out of like the chasers and stuff. They start flipping balls because, oh my god, there's like 3 feet of snow up here, and usually like it's immediately on Twitter the second it happens. But I mean, that's just it too, and that's the same thing that I say about like Western New York and Erie and Cleveland and stuff. Like they're so used to these big snows that when a lake effect snowstorm pops up and it's like, oh, 12 inches of snow in 24 hours, it's kind of like whoop-de-doo. I mean, that doesn't even faze them. I mean, they take care of that in 10 seconds. But I really, and there's really no science behind this, and there's no statistics behind it. It's just kind of my personal opinion. Like I said earlier, it seems like when you start getting into those 20 to 24 inches in 36 or less hours, which, I mean, in less than 36 is hard to do, but like if you get like 20 inches in 36 hours, it seems like that's when they start getting a little bit overwhelmed. I mean, they catch back up quickly, but like that's when it's kind of a more serious thing. But we had that big lake effect snowstorm out there with the freezing temperatures and like hurricane force freaking wind gusts. It was nuts. That was 2022. It was in November. That was pretty cool. There was one, or no, I think there was two. There was two last year. I think one of them was December 1st. Or right around then. There was a pretty decent one. There was another one that was decent. The rest were kind of smaller. But I guess I shouldn't say smaller. I guess I should say average. I don't know if I could live out there all the time because I get tired of snow. Like, it's a huge inconvenience. Like, I like being out there and being in it. I just don't like it when it's in my driveway. But yeah, that was 2022 was a hell of a year out there, I tell you what. And then I think a couple of days after that, there was another big snowstorm too. Oh yeah, I'm in Colorado all the time. All the time. Well, not all the time, but all the time. It's one of my favorite states. I actually really like Southern California. I just don't like going out there because it's so expensive. Everything is. Gas, hotels, Walmart. I actually get really frustrated with Southeast Kansas. Because it seems like every road is a road, but it's not going where I need it to go. I don't know why. It's just something about Southeast Kansas. But really, honestly, we really don't chase there very much. We really, everybody thinks Kansas is Tornado Alley, but I mean it is. But I tell you what, I don't think we chase but a couple of days out of the whole year in like southeastern and eastern Kansas. At least not these past few years. You probably remember better than I do, but I tell you, it's been kind of weird. You know where I would like to go is like eastern New Mexico when they get snow. Doesn't happen super often though. But like a snowstorm with wind like this, like just think about it, like somewhere around Clovis, Fort Sumner, that would be really cool. There are so many abandoned houses out there. I am dead serious. Like it is, unless you've ever been out there, you don't understand. Like everything is abandoned. It's just really weird. Like if you're sick of overpopulation or you live on the East Coast and you want to see what like rural land actually is, just go to East New Mexico, I swear. But there's just abandoned houses all over. It's really cool. But like I see so many cool pictures in the summer with like supercells and abandoned houses and buildings and stuff. I think it'd be cool to see if we could get some of the same houses but with a snowstorm, because there's a lot of them that like I know where they're at and they're on like the main roads, because there's not many main roads out there, but they're on the ones. So like I've got the same abandoned properties with like different storms over 5 years and stuff like that, where you know you see the same one over and over. I think it'd be cool to get one from like every season. There's one in particular going north out of it's north out of Fort Sumner. I've got a bunch of pictures. I've probably got like 8 different pictures with 8 different storms from 8 different days. Yeah, New Mexico and Texas I like those areas. I know a lot of the locals in West Texas, they hate West Texas. They're like, this place sucks, it's gross, it's terrible. I think it's great. I really do. I think it's great out there. Same with East New Mexico. I kind of group those into one zone. But it's a really, really cool experience to be out there, like in the middle of nowhere at about 5:30 p.m. at night with just this like giant supercell storm that's just sitting there. It doesn't even have to be doing anything with a tornado, just like this giant storm on its own at about 5:30 p.m. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, if you want to experience something like that, you got to go get a storm chasing tour or something. There are tour groups that somebody asked. That's why there are tour groups that are better than others. I would honestly, I would stay away from like extreme tornado tours, because when they bought that from Reed, I think Nick and whatever his name is, I think they kind of screwed it up and they kind of screwed Reed over. So I don't know what's going on there, but some shiesty something's going on there. But I would honestly just book, like if you can book something with Brandon Ivy, which I think he's just stormchasingtours.com, I think, but if you can get one with Brandon Ivy, like he takes a smaller group, like 8 or 9 people at a time, like that's probably the best one you can get. He really, really does a good job. He is a really nice guy too, and like you're gonna like the guy. I always see the guy like 10 feet from, like he's got the tour van like a quarter of a mile from the damn tornado, and they're like all having the time of their life, and like all the chasers are afraid to get any closer. But then you got Brandon up there with his freaking tour van. It's always pretty funny, but like he does a really good job at getting people really close, but not so close that it ruins the experience. Because I am telling you guys, believe it or not, what you see on the internet, being up a tornado's butt is not an enjoyable experience. Like if you actually want to enjoy the storm and like tell the story of it and share it and all that, I personally think that the best place to be is about a half a mile to a mile and a half away from wherever the tornado is, because you can still get you're not just videotaping dirt flying in front of your camera, like you're actually videotaping the tornado, because when you're closer than a half mile, you are basically videotaping dirt moving across the windshield in front of you, which is fine to do every now and then, but like if you actually want to see it and appreciate it and like really enjoy your time, like a half a mile to a mile and a half back is like the perfect spot. And of course you can go farther back for like structure if you want to get the whole storm, but he does a really good job of getting people like close so that they can feel like they were kind of right in it, but not so close that it ruins it. But Roger Hill does a good group. He takes like 3 or 4 vans at a time.
At the stop sign,
But they do a nice job with Silver Lining Tours. I really like Roger. He's
head north on North 5th Street towards Sycamore Street.
he's really
Turn
cool.
right onto
They do a
Sycamore Street.
fantastic job
Turn
too.
right onto Sycamore Street. Then you'll take your first right onto North 6th.
I would like if you really want to learn how to use your camera and stuff like that, and you don't know what you're doing with photography, but you want to,
In half a mile.
I would
left
probably
on
give
North
Roger's
Avenue.
group a call. But if you're more so you just want to guarantee you're going to be like right on something and it's going to be like the coolest thing you've ever done, then maybe go with Brandon, I guess. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with either of them. It's just now Roger's really, really big into like photography and stuff, but they both are great. Nah, I didn't miss out on much, Robert, going up there. Nah, I don't really get off on that stuff anymore. Like 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't. Nah. I'm too excited for what we got coming, honestly. That's why I was wishing that it was going to happen during the day. Like, it sucks. Like, every big snow event we've had, it seems like, has been wanting to come in the middle of the night. And like when I looked at the timing on yesterday, I'm like, oh, Marquette's gonna get dumped on. Cool, let's go to Marquette. And then I'm like, oh, great, it's night. Great. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? God damn. Yeah, I don't care about the tornadoes in Illinois either. They were just slop. I mean, yeah, they hit a barn and stuff, but here's the thing. Like, I have zero thrill and zero happiness and joy from coming and videotaping somebody's destroyed barn. Like, that's just sad. Like, some people get off on that. Like, that's their thing. They want to go see damage. It's so cool. I don't. Like, it's depressing, really. It's actually really sad when you think about it. I want to see something interesting. Like, my goal is to see the most interesting thing that I can find. Yesterday, the blizzard warning in Minnesota to me seemed the most interesting, and it kind of was, but even that was kind of a little bit of a letdown. But like, I am a little bit of a storm snob. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna not chase because I think a day sucks. But I will definitely pick. Like, if there's a zone that's probably going to produce tornadoes, but they're going to be wrapped in rain, and there's another zone that's not going to produce tornadoes at all, but they're going to be pretty storms, I'll take the pretty storms. 9.5 out of 10 times. Like, there's a lot of adventuring and a lot to tell out here that, I'll be honest with you, like, so many people, like, I get a million emails, and I never get a chance to respond to them, but, you know, we were talking about this the other day, and, like, the experience of all this, and somebody was like, oh, you need to start a tour group and all that. Like, I would seriously really enjoy doing, like, a van full of people that weren't lunatics at, like, a storm tour, but I can't do that because, like, I'm very I specifically know exactly what I want to see and how I want to see it, and it would just turn into telling people to get out of the van, take a picture, and then changing my mind, and 5 seconds later telling them to get in the van, and then probably leaving without them because they're taking too long, so it would not work out. But I kind of already do that with you guys. A tour, kind of. Well, I think there was like 2 or 3, there was like actually 3 or 4 tornadoes on that Gary day.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take.
Because there was the first one, and then there was, well, I think there was the first one and then the second one, but before the Gary tornadoes, there was one it was like 10, 15 miles west of there. And then we had that other one up in like Madison, Minnesota, That was kind of a localized tornado thing that day. I never saw that coming. That was a hell of a day. I can tell you that for sure.
Use the right lane to take the I-94 West ramp. Continue for a quarter mile.
There's another one I should mention too. Like, if you don't want to be with a group of people, Warren Faithly does really good tours. He's from Arizona, but he's like the OG storm chaser. He was basically the first one to be like a professional career storm chaser ever, like back in the 70s. Started making money selling like film photos to like magazines, publishing companies. And he's a hell of a guy. I really like that dude. He's like, that would be a fun thing to go on. He just uses his truck, so I think he only takes like 2 people. But if you don't want to be with a group, I know he does a couple of tours where he'll take 2 people. He's really cool. I like him, and no filter either. Like, very enjoyable. Like, doesn't tell you what you want to hear. Tells you what you need to hear, which is good, especially if you're trying to learn something. Well, if you got a van, there you go. Honestly, you could chase a storm with your phone. I mean, like, I'm using an iPad Pro with Radar Omega on it. Like, that's all I need. But at the same time, like, I think the less experience you have, like, the more crap you want to have with you. Because you don't know what works for you yet. Like, what works for me might not work for you. Like, I know there's a lot of people running laptops running, like, GR3 from, like, 1995 and stuff still, and that's what works for them. But I mean, I've got a really nice Sony like broadcast camera. It's really nice. It has SDI on it. It's the same one Daniel's got. I don't know what the model is, but it's whatever. I haven't used it in years, but I never use it, guys. I just use my my DJI Action 5, which is like a little GoPro basically, but from DJI. Or my 4. I've got a couple of those. I like using those for time lapses because you can set them on a fence post, hit time lapse mode, and be done. And then just my phone. I don't use anything else. I mean, like, if you actually want to like photograph and like document storms and stuff, I'm telling you, like, especially iPhone. iPhone is definitely the best option. I think there's nothing wrong with like the Pixels or the Samsungs. There's nothing wrong with them. I just feel like the iPhone ever so slightly does better with video than the other ones do. But photos and stuff, I mean, they all take great photos. I mean, if you really want to be professional about it, yeah, you need a camera, but like for your own pleasure and storm, you know, social media, honestly, the phones are fine. Everything I do is on a phone. Hell, you're watching on a phone for, you know, right now, so. I know Aaron does a lot with the Insta 360s. I've got a couple of those 360 cameras. I tell you what, like, if I was going to tell somebody who was new at this, like, if someone was like, I want to go buy, like, 2 things to do this with, but I don't want to spend a terrible ton of money, I would say go buy another phone, even if you're just using it as a camera. You know, so you have one for your radar and your maps, and then one for your camera and stuff. And then go buy a 360 camera, you know, where that records in 360. Because I had a GoPro 360 when they first came out, and you know, back when I wasn't very good at shit. And I mean, I was good at this, but I wasn't that good at this. Like, I still wasn't great, but I loved that thing. because I didn't have to worry about pointing the camera anywhere. I knew that no matter what happened, no matter where it was recorded. It might not be the best quality, but it's recorded somewhere. So like if I had to stop worrying about taking a picture or video of something, I knew that something had it. The cameras have gotten a lot better. Like the Insta360, I think that's the best one. That's what I've got. I need to use it more, but I like the Insta360. The GoPro is fine too. It's just the software, like the app, is kind of clunky. See, the problem that I have gotten myself into... Ah, shit, that was my last cookie. Well, now I'm upset. The problem that I've gotten myself into is the live streaming is so important. And it's not just important from like a financial standpoint. Like obviously because I have to show you what's going on to get any sort of money, obviously. It's how revenue works, but mainly because I want to give the best experience we can do. And it's hard to do that while juggling everything else. The upgrades we've been able to make, like hosting our video servers and all that stuff, has made things so much better because I can have more constant feeds. I don't have to switch between whatever. So like it's going to be a lot easier this year, but it's really hard to do this and do everything on your own. But I don't think I could chase with somebody else in the car, because it's really hard. It's also really hard to do this with another person in the car. Like, but there's exceptions to that too. Like hurricanes are different because there's like one target area. You know, some of the most fun that I've ever had, honestly, has been having more than one person in the car at times too. I mean, well, shit, there was the, I mean, you guys remember the ass gag license plate when I had Don with? Where the hell were we? We were in, like Bradenton, Florida or something. Like, you know, like when you have somebody else with you that you can like actually tolerate, it's one thing, but it's also hard to tolerate people. Like I tolerate like relatively introverted, kind of messed up people, which is probably why I can tolerate having Don in here, which I'll be honest with you, like that was actually some of the most memorable and the most fun that I've had was when we had Don with. That and the damn the 2022 blizzard. But I don't typically have anybody with unless it's like weird circumstances or whatever. The way the car is set up, it's really hard to bring someone with too, because like I don't really have room. Like I do, but I don't. Like the whole like get a chasing partner thing, like that's not. Some people can do it. Like if you can do it, good for you, but I don't think I could do it all the time. It just makes it harder to make decisions. It does make it easier though when you're actually doing like work, like, you know, when we're deploying cameras or stuff like that. Like it's great to have two people then. Well, that's also different. Like you have a plan. we had some good storm chases this season. I think this is going to be the last storm chase for us of 2025. I'm sure I'll probably be live tomorrow. I gotta do that other wheel bearing on here, so we'll probably stream that. But honestly, guys, it was a hell of a year. No, I don't use the WeatherWise app. No, we use Radar Omega. So, in my opinion, it's the better of the two. That's the public-facing answer. The behind-the-scenes answer is... I'll be frank. This has nothing to do with anybody but me, but the developer of WeatherWise has been not so very nice to me, and I don't like that, so... And I think what they kind of persuaded the other dude to do and kind of take all of Max's chasers and stuff, I think that was kind of crappy. I just don't think it was good business ethics. You know, you are more than welcome to use whatever app you want to use. Like, I really don't care, guys. And nobody cares. I promise you, nobody, like, it's not a war. But what I will tell you is it's just like, that's my honest opinion. Like, I have a hard time supporting people that are like, I don't know. I hate this mentality of, oh, I'm going to cut this person down because I think they're competition, or I just get so sick of it. There's a lot that I'm not saying. Dude, why is this guy on my ass? What is your problem, truck? What the hell? But you guys are welcome to use whatever you want to use. And that statement I made does not reflect on the people that use the WeatherWise app. I want to make that clear. Just because people use it or stream in it or something doesn't mean that I'm referring to them. There's just one person in that operation that's really, really, really done me very wrong. And it left a real bad taste in my mouth. It's got nothing to do with necessarily the people or anything. Just want to make that clear. Just my flat out opinion. No purchase necessary. And yeah, I'm talking about that. But I don't know. People have been fighting over so it goes all the way back to Barron. It's always been a common storm chaser, just to expand on that, it's been a common storm chaser thing for decades. Like, you used to have Team Barron, and then you used to have Team GR3. And then you had Team Pickle and Team Radar Scope, and it's just like, oh my god, who gives a shit? Just use a freaking radar app. Like, it's all radar. Like, there's a lot of radar apps that came out this year. I personally, like, when I recommend radar apps to people, and I'm going to say something, I want to make it very clear. I am not paid to say this. I am not. My partnership, if you will, has absolutely nothing in there that says I have to say anything, because it's deeper than promoting the app. I'm not paid to promote Radar Omega. That's something I need to make very clear. Like, when I make these comments, I am not paid by Radar Omega to say a damn thing. You know, our partnership has to do with the project we're doing and the behind the scenes work. I just stream into the app because it's cool, right? And I've been doing it for years. You know, I used to be like sponsored on a day-by-day basis or whatever, and that was great. I'm very thankful for that. You know, I mean, I will never forget the day in 2022, you know, had a hell of a tornado, and the next day, you know, our friend Don gets a hold of me and he's like, hey, I want to pay you a bunch of money, come down here. And I'm like, okay. So I was actually up, we were in Cordell, and I drove up to Atlanta, and, you know, I learned that somebody else cared about our YouTube channel as much as I did and wanted to pay me to be in the app. And I'm like, well, this is fantastic. And it was made very clear to me that this was, you know, they did not want me to say anything that I didn't feel, you know, about that. They, you know, they made it very clear that it was not a payment to promote the app. It was a payment to provide content. And I really respected that, and I still do, because that's organic, you know. But that's how it started, and now it's become something different where a lot of the stuff that I'm doing behind the scenes has absolutely nothing to do with storm chasing. You know, it's all about our field deployments and stuff. So I have to make that clear. I don't want anybody to think that I'm like paid to say any of this, because that would actually potentially violate YouTube terms of service. But I'm not paid a dime to say a damn thing about Radar Omega. I just stream in it because I think it's cool, and I choose to partner with Radar Omega and the parent company because it works well with what we're doing with Project Weather Eye. Like, I promise, guys, I don't recommend things that I don't believe in. And where I'm going with this is I'm actually gonna recommend to you guys also Radar Scope. Like, I always recommend to people Radar Omega, but like if you really, for some reason, it's not for you. You know, if for some reason it's not for you, I would do Radar Scope, just because Radar Scope, like they've earned my respect for being around for so long. I wouldn't recommend them as like, if you're gonna go spend, you know, $8 or $9 on a radar app, I personally wouldn't do Radar Scope. I would do Radar Omega because it's got more stuff. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat things here and be like, oh, if you don't like Radar Omega, then you're the problem. I'm not gonna be like that, because like everybody has things they like and don't like, and that's fine. Like if for some reason you don't like it, or you're just like, this isn't for me, then I would do Radar Scope. I personally would not touch my radar, because my radar, and this is a fact, the New York Times or Post or whatever wrote a thing on this, my radar actually tracks and sells your data to like ad companies. So you don't want to use an app that tracks your services. I know a lot of them do, but you want to minimize that. But I don't know, or just download AccuWeather. But no, if you actually want like advanced features, I always recommend Radar Omega, obviously. But we do have a free app now too. You know, we've got the Cycrad app out, cycrad.app. There's a link somewhere. That's free. Works in your browser too. It's really nice. I like it. You can watch our streams there too. It's I like the UI. Don did a nice job with that. But Radar Omega's come a long way, and we can talk about that for a minute, because I know there's a lot of like weather geeks here, and I think people are afraid to talk about it because they think that I'm going to be biased or something. I'm really not. Like, Radar Omega has come a long way. Like, I remember when it came out, was it 2019? It was 19, because I think Don launched it in like 18, but I know like right around 19 is when it started being something. And like, it started out with Google Maps, and it was kind of slow. It wasn't great, and then switched to Mapbox, and it got better. Like, it's come a long way, especially on the back end, the things you don't see over the past few years. But everything kind of has in a way. But there's so many weather apps now. Like, everybody came out with a weather app this year, it seems like. Use whatever you want to use. I mean, I'll be honest with you, you know, like, that's the answer. Yeah, like GR3, that's more of like a, kind of like an advanced tool. I don't know. To me, GR3 is, I don't want to say it's obsolete, because it definitely serves its purpose, but to me, like, I don't use it anymore because I don't run a computer at all. Like, it's just tablet. Yeah, there used to be this app called Pickle 3. It was PYKL 3, and I think they took a dump in 2018. But I used them for so long because they were the first like real radar app to actually work on Android, because Radar Scope was iOS for quite a while only. And that was a great app, but I think it was just 2 college kids running it, and the expenses just got too much. I remember when they shut the app down. It was basically, you know, they cited a reason of just, it was just too many resources, which is understandable. It was too bad, though. That was a great one. You didn't have much for options back in the day. Even just like 6 years ago, you didn't have much for options. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, why aren't you just passing me on the left? Whatever. Oh yeah, now he's throwing his arms up. Well, like, what am I doing? Dude, I've got my cruise control set at 70. Like, you're the problem, not me. I don't know what to tell you. I always like that when someone, like, looks you dead in the eye out their side window and throws their arms up. It's like, why? What did I do? Calm down, Super Trucker. We're trying, Doug. I mean, like, we're literally launching weather balloons and probes and ground sondes and all sorts of stuff here and making it accessible publicly live this year. So, we're trying. It's hard because it's expensive. And the problem is when you do something somewhat publicly, you know, it's hard to, like, monetize it. Like, you have to monetize it with social media or something else. But I think he's getting pulled into the scale. That's funny. Oh yeah, he's getting in the scale. I bet you that. That's funny. Yep, he got pulled into the scale. Oh, that's sad. Poor guy. Womp womp. It's probably overweight. Yeah, our big step forward with this project and this initiative was getting a physical location. Dude, I'm trying to get over in the right lane and you're passing me on the right because you're in, what the hell you do? All right, Subaru. Lame. But now that we've got a physical location, being able to self-host all of our data services is great. Really takes a financial burden. Well, I mean, it doesn't take it off completely, but it definitely lowers it. It also allows us to do more things with it, you know, more advanced things. Sorry. Some of these people are in a hurry. Must be getting close to Chicago. I don't think we got to worry about the roads anymore. I think we're good. Meanwhile, here's some guy that must have slid off or something. I don't know. He's got some road flares out, so this must be something that was checked on. Yeah, yesterday definitely underperformed a bit. I completely agree. The hell, dude, you gotta keep it in your lane, buddy. Jesus, criminy. I hate driving in Chicago. It sucks we're going to be going through here. Well, no, it's because it's 2 o'clock Central. Wait a minute. No, we're in standard time now, right? Or Central. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it's 3 o'clock. We should be okay. I think I should get through Chicago by 5. So, to take about an hour and 45 minutes to get to, like, Elgin, then you're clear of it. Yeah, we got a pretty cool system set up for our live streaming and stuff now. I mean, having physical access, we've been able to do some pretty cool stuff. I need to get fuel. I think I got 43 miles. Yeah, we need to get gas, like, right away. So I'm not stopping in Gary. I'm not doing that. No thanks. Let's see what we got up here. I thought there was a Love's. Jesus Christ, about half off the road. I thought there was a Love's, but I don't know.
Continue on I-94 West.
All right, I got one in 18 miles. We'll be good. It's just quicker than getting off up here. It'll be fine. I know which one it is. We're all right. Oh, now let's get gas here. I don't want to deal with it.
Continue for 28 miles.
Yeah, I don't like Gary. Not exactly a super friendly place.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto Chrisman Road, St. Road 249. At the stop sign, turn left onto Chrisman Road, St. Road 249. Use the left lane to stay on Chrisman Road.
Oh, this gas station looks packed.
In 800 feet, make a U-turn at Melton Road.
I wonder if there's another one or if I'm stuck with this one. I can't tell if that's a gas station or no, that's not. That is obviously, but oh,
Make a U-turn at Melton Road.
it looks packed. Well, whoops, I was already in the intersection, sorry. Well, 2 people behind me went, so it can't be that bad. Sorry. Somebody's gonna get mad at me, sorry.
Head east on Melton
I had already given it gas. I didn't want to slam the brakes, and then the truck and the car behind me went anyway, so whatever, it's fine. They give you an extra few seconds on those arrows for a reason.
Head west toward Chrisman Road.
All right, we're gonna pull up here, so if somebody tries to shoot me, I can get away quick. That'd be great. I don't know, this place just looks a little sketch. I don't know if it's that guy over there that's like tweaking out, pumping his gas, or the state of disrepair here, but hope I make it. Yeah, we're not going inside this one, definitely not. Oh, come on. Jesus. Yeah, the dude over there was like tweaking. He was like standing behind his car, like doing the like this noodle thing with his arms and like flopping around. I'm just like, oh, drugs are bad. I'm not filling up here. It's kind of expensive. Just enough to get out of here. Like, it's like 50 cents cheaper when you get on the other side of Chicago, so might as well take advantage of that. I mean, hell, that saves you damn near $11, you know, 26-gallon tank, 50 cents. It's like 11 bucks, 11, 12, 13 bucks, depending on what you put in. And it just stopped. What the frick? Oh, god dang it. Hold on. Oh, stupid thing. Oh, no. God dang it. Apparently the pump just wanted to stop. So now I gotta frickin' redo it here. I gotta dig my card back out. Well, I didn't realize that the thing like shut itself off. And then I didn't, apparently it just like cancels whatever you're doing right away. I'm trying to get the right Apple Pay card pulled up here, but no, screw that. I'll just put the card in. But yeah, it didn't shut off, and then I didn't get out, and it like timed out. I didn't know it had shut off, and now I got to redo it. Okay, try again. All right, that's enough. All right, well that was way too long. I don't know, I hate these old gas pumps. It's like, it's always a fight with them. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Turn right onto Chrisman Road.
Okay.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-94 West ramp to Chicago.
God, just get me out of here. Okay. Whatever, man. I feel it. Not gonna lie, I've been tempted to. Whatever. I get it. I mean, before we cancel him, I mean, oh man, he's all the way down at the bottom of the ramp already. I mean, it's possible, guys, he might have had to go to the back. Like, it's possible he has to go to the potty really bad. And I feel like that, you know, if you really, really have to go to the potty, I feel like that would be an acceptable reason. So, you never know.
Continue for 1,000
I don't know what that was all about. Whatever. It is possible he saw the cop and wanted to peace out of there. That is definitely a possible scenario. Kind of came to mind myself. Well, welcome to all the new people. This was not what I expected today. I didn't expect to find myself in Michigan, but whatever. But before we go, remember folks, we are running our GoFundMe thing for Project Weather Eye. That's the progress bar down there at the bottom. If you are interested in supporting publicly accessible weather balloon launch data as well as probe data and all sorts of other stuff, and trust me, there's a whole thing. If you want to learn more about it, projectweathereye.com, wxeye.org. If you go there, and you click on the Rise 26 mission, it'll explain a lot more than I can tell you. I will be talking more about it as we go too, so you can help contribute there if you would like. We're trying to get to that goal of 25 grand, and I know that seems like a lot because it is, but we're at like $8,000, and we started this 2 months ago. Like, we're almost to 50%. So, and we're 2 months into this, and we're a third of the way there. I think that's pretty good. So appreciate it, folks. We are going to be back tomorrow at some point. I don't know. There is it's like a 35% chance that it's from New York. If I get home and I somehow accomplish everything I want to accomplish, and I'm like, you know what, I feel like turning around and driving all night, there is a small possibility I may go to New York. It's not super likely. But if I am home, we will be working on getting some equipment ready for the spring. So it'll be fun. So this is potentially our last live stream of 2025. So thank you everybody who's been a channel member, super chatter, even just a regular viewer, PayPal donor, GoFundMe donor, whatever. Thank you very much for your support this year. It's been a lot of fun. It's come a long way. No, we didn't get much for snow at home. We got like an inch. That's about it. So I'm gonna get out of here because nothing's happening. Like, we're done. There's nothing else. I think I will leave now. But thanks, folks. Like I said, did not expect this. I didn't really actually even expect to live stream at all today. But I woke up and I was like, well, you know, there might be some blowing snow. Like, it might be worth going out for an hour. Like, I planned on being out for an hour. And then we were going to go back to base, and we were going to chisel the ice off of the truck, and then I was going to wash it. And, you know, we were just going to live stream that and then be done by lunch. That was the original plan. About 20 minutes into our live stream, I saw the winter storm warning, and I'm like, yeah, we better go. So that's how this happened. So it just goes to show that, like, you never know where you're going to end up when you start. So sometimes you end up in the wrong state. So we've actually visited 4 states today: Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, and Michigan. So stay out of Gary. Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice, so that's for sure. Big scary. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a good night. I will talk to you guys later.